going to give you a quick demo of our CTN Network website, ctnnetwork.net. Join our community. It is free. You just type in ctnnetwork.net, and this is the homepage right here. And if you want to create an account, you would just click up here and create new account right here. Sign up with your email, or you can sign up with just clicking on Facebook or Google. So you can sign up with your Facebook account or your Gmail. So I'm already signed up, so I'm going to click in Gmail right here, and it's going to log me in. And as you can see, this is our homepage. Click on creators right here, and this shows you all the CTN family members that are content creators. Everybody is on here. If you want to go to one of their YouTube channels, for example, if you want to go to Crypto Talk Now, just click on channel, and it takes you right over to the YouTube channel for that particular creator. And you click on community. This is our community right here. We do have a forum, and this is a forum where you can post things, you can interact with one another. And there's also a blog right over here that we post our own content on. And if you click on CTN Studios, you can watch our live show and other content creators' live shows right through this CTN Studios. We do have advertisements for some of the content creators. There's the Crypto Smith, there's Waddy, the Crypto Hunter, and we also have live charts for the ISOs right in this box right here. We have a feature where you click on the heart if you want to donate to us. You can donate with Ethereum or Binance, BNB. And also, if you click on this button right here, we're going to have a call-in feature, which is already live. If you want to call us, just click on the green icon, the green phone icon, and click on call now. And during the show, between 9:15 and 10, when we announce it, when Max is on or when I'm on with Max, we will start accepting phone calls, and you guys can be live with the show. If you want to turn your video on, you can come on camera as well. So good stuff there. Now back onto the homepage. If you click on members, you can see all the people that are members here. All these people here, like Chaka just signed up, Gills33, Miguel. All these people here are members of our community. So you guys can sign up, and then you can chat with one another. So you can either click over here, message right here. So what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm just going to welcome him. I'll send him a quick message, and then I can click enter or just a little arrow. If you want to message somebody else, you can click on message, or you can go right over here into members chat and go ahead and message them and create a new chat if you want by clicking this little button right here. Now also, if you scroll down here, you can see some of the past videos that our content creators in our content creator family have created. You can go in here and watch some of the recorded videos. They're scrolling down here. Just choose one to watch. And that's it, guys. Thank you for watching this brief demo. Make sure you sign up so you can interact and be part of the community when we are not on the live show.
Hello, everyone. Glad to be here with you tonight for this wonderful edition of Friday Night Lights, aka Do Your Own Research with Max. Congratulations on making it this far into the week. And how about this? Congratulations to the one, the only Sobo, 66 years old, she says today. Happy birthday, Sobo. Awesome to see that you're here with us on your birthday. How cool is that? You're awesome. And continue to have many more years to come, and let your, no offense to your kids, let them, what do you say? Let them golf at crypto all they want, because in reality, it'll be your birthday every single day of the week for many, many years to come. And if anything, you just got to love them all that much more. So happy birthday, Sobo. No, I'm not going to do a corny happy birthday song to you. And in fact, if it's at a place like Red Robin or some other place, when somebody says, "Hey, it's my friend's birthday," and they come out and they do this darn song of the happy birthday. Nope, none of that stuff. Happy birthday. All right. But yeah, thank you for being here. No, I am not going to twerk, but I might do a virtual twerk in the metaverse, right? All right. Let's kick it into the first comments of the day. Let me just double check the other screen, see how we're doing. And it should be a pretty good show. Last night, man, at the end, after about 3 hours plus, I was melting. I just couldn't, it just took my whole vibe out. And I was just like, man, I ain't feeling it no more. Time to shut it off. So I did. Anyway. All right. Let's start things off with the first comments. And let's see who it's from. It is Noob That's Cool. Says hi. Well, hello, Noob. Glad to have fellow noobs here. Any other noobs or nooblets or nubs that want to join us here are more than welcome to join. Shout out to all the noobs who are getting pwned from here to the Far East. Thank you for being here. Consider changing your avatar to maybe a guy who uses a shotgun in Call of Duty, or somebody that uses a grenade launcher in Call of Duty, or anything that spells noob. Thank you for being here and hope to see more of you. Hey, there's JC the man. He is the man with the master plan. Good to see you, Mr. JC. Let's see how you're doing real quick on your particular YouTube. So let's pull that up real quick. And let's see what we got here from JC the man. Let's see what we got. All right. I'm going to share that for a second. So JC the man is up to 106 subs. Cool stuff. Very, very cool. Did you come out with a new video? Maybe not. Let me see. You got some new shorts. You did get some new shorts. Ooh, look at you, man. The all new iPhone. All right. This is from JC the man. 1,400 views, JC. Awesome, man. Let's see this. Why is it not playing volume? Maybe you just don't have no volume. That's okay. We're going to give you a like, and he's displaying the new iPhone. Huh. All right. Well, cool, man. Very cool stuff. All right. Give JC the man a follow if you choose to do so. I'm sure he'd be more than ecstatic. And congratulations once again on reaching over 100 subs. All right. So let's jump further down. And before we do so, I see that we have a super chat. And let's see who it's from. All right. Let's see. It is from the one, the only Henry Brown. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. He says, "What's up, fam? I rewatched the XLM Bloomberg video, and yeah, it makes sense to not use fiat, but have a crypto debit card, and I hope regs come by DEC." Well, thank you for getting things started with the $5 super chat. How cool is that? Thank you very much. Today is a unique day for me. Today was interesting. We're going to get into all the hot, juicy news and all that. So I got a few announcements to basically make. And again, thank you so much, Henry Brown, for your ongoing support in the super chat. So today, as some of you guys know, this marks the 4-year anniversary of my mother passing away. Sorry, also, I realize it's Sobo's birthday, and I don't want to diminish that at all. But it was really strange. And I was thinking about family and being so far away from family for the last 23 years. And I was literally thinking of my aunt and my uncle and how much I miss them so very much. They were very, very close with my mom. And I kid you not, I am not even kidding you. As the air conditioner was being put on the roof, these two people come pulling in the driveway, and I couldn't believe my eyes. It was my aunt and uncle. My uncle Eli and my aunt Loida pulled in, and I was like, what in the world? And they were ecstatic to see me, and I was ecstatic to see them. And they're like, we don't have your phone number. You know, we can't get a hold of your dad. And I'm like, yeah, you don't have a home phone nor, but they were here, and they're just kind of, it was a pit stop because they just, had a Hawaiian vacation. They went around the world, right? It was amazing. And you know what they told me? That their daughter-in-law, who's married to my cousin Richard's, named after my dad, and apparently, my cousin Richard's wife, get this, small world, right? Made a fortune in crypto, and so I guess sent him out on a on a world vacation. They went to, listen to this. They went to Rome. They went to Milan, Italy. They went to Zurich, Switzerland. They went to London, England. And then to top things off, they just came back from Hawaii. And it's all because, I guess, apparently my cousin's wife a few years ago invested into Bitcoin and a few other cryptocurrencies. So I'm like, I got to find out which ones that is. Anyway, how about that? Small world, right? And on today of all days, the 4-year anniversary of my mom passing away. So anyway, let's kick it into the show. Thought I'd share that with you guys. I have another announcement to make in regards to, we're still going to have the same schedule, but I got to break down what's going to happen in regards to Sunday. So make sure you tune in or pay attention to that. Let's welcome a few more people. Brittany's here. Thank you so much for being here, Brittany, as usual. Really, really appreciate you. Top of that, we got Rayan. He says, I'm all yours, Max. Bring in. I got pineapple and watermelon and side of apple juice. Hello, Tim, Coochie, Brian. Nice. You know, what planet are we? I don't know. We're Fat Juicers Unite, my friend. Yes, thank you very much. All right. Michael Montclair. Hey, gang. Max, RVN, your thoughts? I need to do a deep dive into, well, I talked more about Ravencoin in the past, unless that's a type. No, that ain't a type. I think you are referring to Ravencoin. So we talked about it in the past. I think it's a great alternative to traditional mining. But, you know, if you're sweating that if you need a ASIC miner, you do not. And believe it or not, they have a weird way where you can mine SHIB, all right, which some people are like, how can you mine SHIB? Basically, how it works is you use their mining mechanism, you convert it into Ravencoin. That's how it works. I think it's I've always thought it was a pretty decent project. I never put on my short list, but I am fully aware of the project, and I feel as though if you know, whenever there's a lot of need for miners to jump ship from one platform to the other, I think Ravencoin is literally probably in the top 5. I'm just throwing that out. Compared to, you know, going with like Ethereum Classic and those type of things. All right, let's go further down the comments. You've been doing some research on Raven. It could be a sleeping giant for payments, etc. Okay. Hopefully we're talking about the same thing. I think we are, but maybe we're not. I know you're not talking about Render because that's not the same ticker. Centrifuge says, let's go, fam. Jasmine's putting that work. Let's effing go. Yes, they are. We're going to talk about some of that. Smash that like if you haven't done so, you guys. I realize there's probably a few other shows going on as we speak, and that's fine. But if anything, it's still going to be a great show here. And we do have almost everything that you see tagged will have coverage. Still checking how we're doing. So, yeah, Bullzilla. Yeah, he's still got a show going on. Let's see how many people are watching that right now. Quite a bit. So, yeah, I'm sure a lot of people are watching Bullzilla, and I can't blame you. I wonder if there's any other shows really going on. No, I think that's the top show going on right now. That's fun. All right, so let's go further into it. Rayan said, did anyone see a guy who brought Bitcoin $1, please? What? I don't know. All right. I tried buying in 2012, but I couldn't figure how to buy it. Da Vinci bought at $1. Wow. All right. Let's see here. Sobo. Yeah, I saw it earlier. I just wanted to, you know, say that first. Congratulations and thank you for being here. Dingy, welcome back. You hope to see me twerk today. You really want to see that? You sure you want to see that? I don't know if you want to see that. It won't be a pretty sight to say that much. But I'll tell you one thing I will not do. I will not go out and buy a bunch of corny looking Louis Vuitton jumpsuits and purses and you know, twerk. No, I am not going to do that. All right, Centrifuge, welcome. And everybody's saying happy birthday to Ms. Sobo. I'm glad that, I'm sure she appreciates that. And everyone's giving Noob a thumbs up. All right. All right. Crypto Holmes, 777, welcome. Thank you for being back. Stardog's in the house. Obviously, it's the weekend. Welcome to WrestleMania, Mr. Stardog. No, I don't know if it's going to be that long, to be honest. You always say that, Max, ends up being a long show. Well, if it ends up being a long show, you could blame Mr. Stardog. All right. Kid Grebo, welcome back. He says, peace. Peace to you as well. Crypto Home says, anyone take advantage of the QNT dip today? Picked up more QNT early this morning. There was some hack on some other exchange. I haven't got a chance to read up about that yet. I know, bad stuff, but it's quant. I'm not sweating it. But I do have to look more into that. Andre DeFi, welcome. He says, what's going on, gang? Hi to the one and all. Happy Aloha Friday. How many people? Actually, if I had to think about it, there's probably like a good 6 people or more from Hawaii who watch us. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. And my aunt and uncle just got back from there, and they're flying back up to Portland. So I wish they had more time to be here, but they're like, well, we couldn't get a hold of you. We were here for a couple days. I was like, oh, that's just wonderful. Anyway, Tommy is back. He says, hi, everyone from Rotterdam, the Netherlands, is again listening. Well, cool, man. Very, very cool stuff. All right. How's it, Max? Casper and Jasmine heading upwards. Going great. Got the new air conditioner in. I have to wait for the ductwork to get installed in the next couple weeks. But overall, it's definitely a lot more comfortable in here. So I'm looking forward to putting out some videos. If you guys are wondering what happened to all the recorded content and so on, that's probably one of the main reasons why. It just, it just saps the heck out of you when you get to that certain point of the day where you want to make, videos and stuff like that. And, it's already like 85 in the house. And then on top of that, you got these 2 big lamps. And then it feels like it's like 95 or 100 or something like that. You're just like, ugh, you can't really. I mean, I guess I could grind through it, but I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to come across on screen. All right, guys, here's what's going on with Jasmine. Hara went to Hong Kong and Jasmine to the moon. Because right now, Jasmine's stuck in the desert at my place. No. Nobody wants to listen to that. Ain't nobody got time for that. All right. And the one and only Elon Musk is in the house. Institutional investing won't fall like we have seen in the past. It should just keep coming up. Yes, but Mike knows this, and you guys know it too. We got to get that regulatory clarity. Once we do, it is blast off. All right. So he says you're going to hold. Tim Shea saying hello to Andre. Did I skip Tim Shea? I skipped Tim Shea. How can I skip Tim Shea? Well, hello, Tim Shea, who says, hey, and sprays from far away. Has everyone hitting the DECK? His flows remarkable. Peace to Mateo, something, Tony McAllister, something, Yayo. I don't know. Biggie Small song. But Tim Shea, the crypto commissioner, the mayor of crypto is in the house. Sorry about that, Tim. Appreciate you being here. All right. All right. You got Muff Sauce. Did I just say that out loud? I did. Hey, Muff Man. Oh, God. All right. Let's go further down. Thank you again for the $5 super chat. Magic Powers in the house. Hello. Guten Tag. Liechtenstein Exchange. It's just me in the house. Boom. Yes. Thank you for being here once again. All right. Yeah, thanks you guys. But it should be a happy day. Today's Sobo's birthday. Let's be happy. Let's turn that frown upside down. Rena Klemus is back. She says, hello, just join. Hope Quant pumps from here. I'm sure it will. If anything, it was buying opportunities. JC the man says, I am noob. That's cool. Oh, okay. Well, you know what, JC? It's okay. We were all noobs at one point. You know what I mean? But just remember this. Max told you flat out. Words of wisdom from Max, the guy who's up above. Don't use your shotgun in video games. Shorty Rock, one love. Yes, thank you very much. All right, Michael Montclair. That's great, Max. Yes. And I think we're close to the bottom. So if I missed anybody, like Mr. Brian Dowie, hello and welcome. Thank you. And then on top of it, we got Mr. Boomer Effin Sooner. All right. And wow. I'll read this and then we're going to kick it into the news. So if I skipped anybody, it was not on purpose. Good problems, right? All right. Centrifuge says, not really trying to shill on here. Just want to let my fam know about a new project, Ordinal Doge. They just relaunched token 1 day old. First meme on Bitcoin. Feel like it might be huge, like Centrifuge. You are trying to shill. You don't think I see what's going on here? Shame on you. Shame on you for trying to shill that stuff to us. Ain't nobody got time for that. How dare you try to shill? How dare you? I am so absolutely offended from the shilling that you just tried to do. I am going to just go cancel you. Cancel you like I cancel everything out there and like cancel culture. Be gone. You know, as the French would say, be gone, you unpopular people who are not French. You know, be gone with your shill. I'm kidding, obviously. It's totally fine. Ordinal Doge. Is it listed? Let us know. We might look into it. You can shill here. It's okay. I mean, here's the thing though, you know, but if you're a guy from a specific project and you're like, oh yeah, man, check out NYZ to the moon is brand new. It's brand new. They're going to have utility in 2 years. But if you provide $5,000 worth of liquidity right now, we will give you this Rosie O'Donnell NFT that you can use to twerk on national television, and it'll give you a discount at your local Peter Piper Pizza, where you can get 2 slices of cheese pizza for the price of 1. Whoop-de-freaking do. All right, sorry. I know it's going off a tangent right here. I know it's going a little bit crazy, so I don't know about twerking it. You know, for a $1,000 super chat, I might do that, but I don't know why anybody would want to see me twerk to begin with. All right, KK is here. It says, please become wealthy. Get your Jasmine bags full. That's a good point. All right, kind of got a little excited right there. That's all right. So I think we're just going to jump into, oh, no, we're not. We're going to jump into a super chat. Max, can you pop and lock? Man, you know, maybe I can do something like that. You know, it's just like, how's that song go? Pop, lock, and drop it? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I could pop, lock, and drop it, but thank you for the $2 super chat from Mr. Tim Shea. All right, let me refresh the other screen because maybe there's more. But wait, there's more. There isn't more. That's fine. All right. All right. Stardog's in the house. Already said before. Damn, Max, thank you. $2. You're horrible. Stardog says, we love the long WrestleMania linked shows, Max. Well, thank you very much. Some do, some don't. Jasmine gonna make you rich? Could very well. Might be the first to get it done, right? Do you know the Muffin Man? I heard that song. You know, hey yo, it's the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin. Yeah, I remember that. Boom Diggity, welcome back. What will the rink weekend bring us? You'll see. Big Watch Dude, I don't want you to think that I ignored what you had. Big Watch Dude, just see it. We're gonna bring that up tonight. Here's the thing. I was melting, right? Not because, you know, XRP and Quant is gonna melt my face. I was literally melting in here. And then there's some other elements that were in the room, and I was just like, I don't know, man. It was like Kendrick Lamar moment. I was just like, don't kill my vibe, you know what I mean? And did. And I was just like, all right, trying to pull a trigger. Trying to go, you know, take a jump in like ice, basically go jump in ice water and turn on a fan on full blast and just, I don't know. Anyway. TCR 135, all the quant hack tokens have been sold. Back to business as usual. Yeah, exactly. I wasn't even worried about it. There's your update real quick. Smash a like if you haven't done so. And with that said, let's jump into the coverage that we have tonight. So thank you to everybody that's here tonight. Let's go ahead and do that. So let's start things off with some coverage from the one, the only Mr. Mike, Crypto Mike, aka Michael Cornwell, aka Hump Not Duff, or Hump Not. What am I talking about? That's Badir, Hump Not Dump. Oh, I'm all messed up. Oh, wow. Elon, you know me, Mr. Muff. All right. So he God, I messed that up totally. The ISO goes straight from Swift, courtesy of this guy. How can Swift screening leverage innovation and technology? Right? People have talked about this. Well, Mike wants us to look at this. So, Swift screening can leverage innovation and technology to improve its performance and functionality. And here's an example. Swift screening can use artificial intelligence and machine learning to enhance its matching accuracy and reduce false positives. Swift screening can also use cloud computing and application programming interfaces to offer more flexible and scalable solutions to its users. The key takeaway: additionally, Swift screening can use blockchain and distributed ledger technology to enable more secure and transparent data sharing and verification among financial institutions and their customers. You know, we've been saying this for a while. You know, this whole thing of Swift being replaced and Swift is going, the hell in a handbasket, or some people were saying, I don't know if it's the majority of people. I don't think it's the majority of people, but I remember about this time last year, some people kept saying Swift is going to be replaced. If anything, it's more like Swift is going to upgrade, right? They are going to pick a certain distributed ledger technology and so on. You remember at Sibos, for instance, right? We're talking to Gilbert Verdi and Martin Hargreaves. They were having those types of conversations. And of course, once we get the big news of who it is officially, instead of just like, non-disclosure agreements and so on, that's what's exciting, right? Absolutely. All right, let's get into the next part. And I don't think I shared this yesterday. So again, this a little bit from the other day. Like Mike says, without further ado, the likes of XRP. Well, let's jump into this. So, my thing is this. I'm going to go ahead and blow this up a little bit. And of course, we'll get into some of the regular news too. But, this is newsworthy. We need to pay attention to some of these things, right? So check this out again from Crypto Mike, banking payment systems screenshot, right? Figure 7, foundation layer of payment system. And if anything, I'll blow it up just a tad. Or no, I won't. That's good enough. Well, what I'll do is I'll come out of the frame for a second. And look at this. So you have traditional currencies, obviously, some you see here, right, from, USDS, even the euro, are not native digital assets. Therefore, when sending electronically, money is not sent, for instance, right? Let me go back here. Sorry about that. And wow, my screen just completely took a dump on me. That was so weird. Why would it do that? My whole thing just went away. That is so strange. Huh. Talking about messing up your flow. Yeah. All right. Well, that screen just went away. But anyway, let's just jump down to this, I guess. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can pull that back up. That was so weird. Never had that happen before. Yeah. I was just totally just kind of went away. All right. Well, I apologize. Look at this. Ripple currency XRP. Ripple protocol has its own currency XRP ripples, for instance. For key features of the protocol functions in its base structure is like other cryptocurrency. It exists in blockchain natively on Ripple network as counterparty-free currency with option not to use it. We're going to see, of course, this particular example. We're going to jump down. Look what's highlighted. A bridge currency for liquidity. It's option bridge between two currencies as it could be exchanged at any value, like fiat digital currencies, gold. You know how many times gold got brought up? Loyalty points or securities. Works like native digital asset, not balanced / liability. It can be exchanged between market makers with no friction and with no paying fees. Ripple is seen as different financial instrument. Yeah, no kidding. All right, so let's jump to the next one, and I apologize for that getting all messed up for whatever reason. Do not know why I did that. All right, so let's jump to this next one. I'm going to highlight this, make it a little bit bigger for you guys. All right, so look at this. Sub-research question 4. How does the Ripple protocol work? Well, again, a lot of us know this, but if anything, sometimes you need to have like a different explanation. Sub-research question 4. How does this basically work? Ripple's universal internet protocol, founded in 2012, or in some cases 1992. Anyway, shout out to anyone watching sneakers this weekend, right? Sobo, are you watching it for your birthday? Let us know in the comments. But anyway, Ripple's universal internet protocol, founded in 2012, which enables a low-cost and fast payment system for value transfer. Ripple's technology enables users to exchange money, including fiat currencies, digital currencies, gold, securities. Okay, this is the one that got erased for some reason. And other items of value, and within and across national boundaries. Look at this other highlight. Ripple's positions itself as not a competitor to banks, but instead a technology banks can use. So, it's one thing to have, a great resource, but this furthermore, defines ODL, right? That on-demand liquidity is the technology that the banks can use. I mean, it didn't say that there, but let's be honest. That's where it's at. The protocol can be seen as the backbone for a new financial architecture. On top of that, the protocol is designed to transfer any virtual liability anywhere in the world within 6 seconds. We've seen as low as 3. These liabilities can represent fiat currencies such as euros, dollars, pounds, but also barrels of oil. And I want to, put some emphasis on that. So I think we've been putting a lot of, I guess you could say, study and research and recognizing this whole thing about what's going on with, the dollar that could very well collapse at any point. Other countries not buying, guys, oil with US dollars, right? But this statement right here, but also barrels of oil, that is powerful in itself, because I don't think that really gets mentioned enough. We talk about the on-demand liquidity. I'll come back in a frame here in a second. Yeah, we talk about the on-demand liquidity and all these great things that Ripple provides. This project was medical, you name it, right? Being built basically on the XRP ledger and all these particular things, right? But that statement, right? I think that's one of the first times I've ever seen that actually being displayed right there. So I thought that was pretty cool. And then also hours of electricity, servers, etc. Right? The word liability is specifically used, as almost all currency on the Ripple network is a virtual representation of an asset held at a financial institution, except for its native cryptocurrency XRP. Financial institutions are primary users of Ripple and serve as gateways, providing access for funds to enter and exit the network. This means that customers of financial institutions do not need to know anything about Ripple or its protocol. Now, if it was me, I sure as the heck would want to know about it. To each his own. That's just the way I personally look at it. All right, this final page in regards to this, and let's show that. All right, here it is. So on this particular page, I'm going to jump down to this. It says overview of the Ripple currency XRP. The price of XRP were to appreciate significantly to the point where sending transactions becomes a non-negligible cost for normal users. There's a mechanism in place to lower or raise transaction fees by a super majority vote of server operators. This is why nobody can accurately get it until this utility is being fully utilized. Think about it for a moment. Just because you see somebody on crypto Twitter or in the comments of a YouTube video or just some random person on CMC say, the price never moves. Like Mike Cornwall, I saw that guy that made that comment, and then you had that response. I was just shaking my head. he's complaining about the price never moving. The price just jumped up literally 22 cents, you Yahoo. Aren't you any, who are these people? Are they not paying attention? So look at this. XRP can also serve as an ideal bridge for illiquid currency pairs. You know how many times we put so much emphasis, I know this is a different project, but on Jasmine, the currency pairing. Why is that? Well, here's an example. In theory, users of the Ripple network could exchange anything of value. This could, basically include fiat currencies, digital currencies, gold, and even items like loyalty points, airline miles, or even securities. Yeah, I'm sure Gensler would love to hear that. There's more about this whole thing about bank A to bank B. We already know about most of that, but look at this. It says, as the number of assets and the number of counterparties in a network grows, the number of currency pairs can quickly become unimaginable for a market maker. Instead of quoting every possible currency gateway combination, XRP can serve as a useful bridging tool for market makers. If every currency is liquid to XRP, it is also liquid to other currencies. Stop and think about that for a second, right? So you see some of these examples that are basically mentioned here, right? Look where it shows XRP right in the middle of this, right? I mean, I'm not exactly the biggest fan of Litecoin, but, look what's shown right here, right? You have Ripple Israel, with Litecoin, boom, to XRP. USD says the Rock, XRP, British pounds to XRP, some of these other particular ones, even Bitcoin, right? Even Japanese yen. Pretty cool stuff. All right. So let's stop that. Let's see what else up. What else is next on the particular lineup? We got a little bit more in regards to Ripple, so we'll get into that in just a second. Let's jump back into the comments. And if anything, let's smash that like if we haven't done so already. And I want to welcome Dwayne Marshall. He says hi from Australia. Guys, I bought some QTUM a while back, wondering if you guys could have a quick look at it and see if it's worth holding onto. Your opinion would be appreciated. Well, I don't really know what that is, but we could take a brief look. Let me see real quick. To be honest, I never heard of QTUM. Let me see if I can pull that up for you real quick. And again, welcome. Thank you for being here. I kind of recognize the logo, but that's about it. Let me see if I can present this real quick. All right. So I'm going to add this to my favorites just for the heck of it. All right. So this is ranked 113th. It has a market cap of 343 million. It's confirmed. You have a circulating supply that is 97% of the total and max supply that are equal to each other. That's good. So circulating supply is 104 million. Max in total are 107 million, give or take. This has been around since for a while. It's been around a long time, since 2017. All-time highs were roughly $86.17. Did okay in the 2021 bull market. Was as much as $16 when Bitcoin was at all-time highs. That's interesting. All right, let's see if this gives us a quick gist on what QTUM is, not quant or quantum. It's not the same thing, but it is, again, called quantum. It says it's a proof of stake smart contract, open source blockchain platform, and value transfer protocol. It aims to bring together the strengths of Bitcoin and Ethereum in one chain. Quantum is built on Bitcoin's UTXO transaction model. Ooh, I don't know about that. With the added functionality of smart contract execution and decentralized apps. Recently, the platform added support for DeFi applications. As of March 2021, there are more than 20 tokens created on the Quantum blockchain. All right, this statement, recently the platform added support for DeFi applications. How recent, though? Like, what year was that? That's important to know. As of March 2021, there are more than 20 tokens created on the Quantum blockchain. To learn more about the project, check out their deep dive. I guess we can always do that at some point. Anybody could. All right, so let me see here. It was originally issued as an ETH20 token, but the launch of the mainnet converted to its native blockchain. All right, what makes this unique? That's all. That's what we want to know. We don't want to know about the devs and stuff like that. What makes this thing unique? Quantum is a general purpose blockchain that tries to address 4 issues. Its founders most problematic in Bitcoin and ETH blockchain platforms: interoperability. Well, funny how this thing is called quantum. There's also quant. And there's also the quantum financial system, which quant is also part of. So interoperability, governance, riggedy. I almost want to say riggedy wreck. No, not pronounce that right, but I apologize. And cost lines of proof of work mechanisms and difficulty of connecting smart contracts with real life applications. The quantum blockchain has 2 unique technologies that aim to solve that. Account abstraction layer. Okay, I mean educational stuff to say the least, but hold on. So what makes this unique? The account abstraction layer integrates this account layer inherent from Bitcoin with a smart contract layer inspired by Ethereum. Kind of reminds me of Digibyte a little bit. It allows users to build applications and host them on virtual machines. Okay, except for it's not a fork of Bitcoin, obviously, including the Ethereum virtual machine and also an x86 virtual machine. Also supports i686. I mean, I know about this stuff. I'm certified in VMware and also Oracle's VirtualBox. I know you guys didn't know that, but set in several programming languages like C and C++, Rust, Python, Quantum to do all this stuff. Hold on. All right, the decentralized governance protocol allows smart contracts to change the core parameters of the network, such as the block size and gas fees, without ever needing to hard fork the blockchain, which may save a lot of trouble. That's all the technical stuff. How quantum coins are used. All right, I don't want to take too much of a deep dive into this. I don't see anything that really stands out about this. It sounds a little bit like it's somewhat similar to Digibyte, except for you can use like virtual machines. You could obviously have, I believe, what was it? You recently, I don't know how recent, right? You can use certain decentralized apps, which is cool. As far as if you're asking, should you hold it? I can't give you that advice, right? So that would be considered financial advice. But I do know this. You saw over here that this went up to as much as $15. What was your entry point? Did you come in very, very early before this went up to what it's basically? I don't know. I mean, did you get in before May of 2021? Did you buy roughly around $1.60 and so on? Because if so, I wouldn't sell this right now personally. I would wait until the height of the next bull market if it was me. But if you're strapped for cash and you're wanting to get into some other projects like XRP and so on, I could understand where you're coming from as far as that goes. So I would have to know more about your particular situation. But at the end of the day, I can't give you any financial advice anyway. Thank you for sharing this. I mean, now I know about it somewhat. Probably not as much as you. But I need to find the aha moment for this. So far, I haven't seen that. That's not me bashing the project. That's just me being real. And I probably would be able to find that if I did more of my own research, watching like maybe some people that cover this, or just simply, going on their community page, learn more about it, read more of the white paper. I don't know. Reading the white paper, I think it's just going to be more of a reiteration of what this is and the technicalities that we just read. But anyway, I kind of went off the deep end and kind of behind on the comments, and that's okay. But thank you for being here, Dwayne Marshall. All right, so let's go further down. If I skipped anybody, I didn't mean to. Hello, River. Glad to have you here. Also want to welcome the Crypto Jedi. Glad to have you here. This is the crypto channel you're looking for. Yes, thank you very much. All right. Dingy, what do you think will happen with the crypto exchanges in the future? Be integrated in the government's crash or remain independent and do business as now? Oh man, there's going to be so many things that are going to define that, my friend. And my main thing is this. So, I I look at it like this. I think there's going to be certain exchanges that are going to embrace the communities, and there's going to be certain exchanges that are just going to be like, I obviously got to work 100% with the government. Could that be Coinbase, all pro-government? I kind of feel like that's going to be the case. I look at Uphold. They have always had the back of the XRP army and so on. To me, those particular exchanges might embrace crypto a little bit more. I understand other people are saying, well, it's not about that. Like the SEC or something could go after whoever the heck they want. I get that too. But I think for the ones that stand out that are more KYC friendly, like KuCoin, that could be a big win for them in the future personally. Like I was saying earlier, was it proof of liquidity token? I think it's very overlooked personally. I mean, there's no community, but it's at some point, especially when we get like maybe regulatory clarity soon, at some point, whether it's Americans trying to, let's face it, use a VPN or whatever the heck it is, at some point, staking is going to be popular again, and even on exchanges. So if staking becomes popular again with all-time highs in a bull market, proof of liquidity is going to take off something fierce. And please remember, old Max basically said this a long time ago, not financial advice, not telling you what to buy, but that's the way I look at it. How do I know that? Did very, very well last time around. Just want to throw that out there. So you talk about Ethereum using gas fees. This thing, every time somebody stakes on the KuCoin platform, that kicks in that utility token every single time. If you have a crazy bull market with over 5 trillion plus on overall market cap, and you have a good portion of people staking on the KuCoin platform, I think it's a win. Now, do I realize that, having crypto on exchange is not a popular thing? You better believe I recognize that. But I still think at some point people are going to come back to putting, they're going to stake on exchanges. I mean, maybe most of us don't do that, but in reality, there could be new people that come into crypto. They're going to do it. So I'm just saying, you might want to look more into it if you want. That's why I posted it on ctnnetwork.net forum. But teach his own. All right, let's see where we're at now. Do I have an Xbox? I do. I do not use it. I played it literally once. It's literally like brand new and it's collecting dust. I need to sell it and convert that money into XRP or Jasmine or some of these other ones. I prefer PlayStation, but the one I prefer above all of them is a PC. And I love playing with a keyboard and mouse for first-person shooter games because I like it to be precision. I like to be able to aim real quick, and I can't do that with controllers. Some people can. I can't. All right. Yeah, cancel culture. Thank you for that, Brittany. I'm glad you recognize that. Boom diggity. I didn't know you spoke French. LOL. Yeah, that's funny. 50K Jasmine. Ahmed says he's offended. Yeah, you can totally tell Ahmed's really offended because, all you got to do basically to see if Ahmed's offended, you just got to look at that avatar right there. And you can tell that is one really offended person right there. All right. Good to see you, Ahmed. All right. Let's see where we're at. Where are we at? Man, I'm so far behind now. All because of the deep dive into the quantum. No, it's all right. It's all right. I'm not complaining. All right. It wasn't really that deep of a dive. I might have to just get to a few more comments and just, get back with it. Man, we got a lot of comments. That's good stuff. Thank you for doing that, you guys. All right. Marvin Davis says, what's up, Max? Hello to you and your cousins, Richard, Eric, and Jabbar. Shout out to you guys. Ahmed says he's fragile and he's offended. That's funny. Oh, it's funny, Max. Oh, it's funny, Max. It's funny that you recognize me as being fragile. That I need to put a sign on the back of you that literally says "handled with care." I know, it's so bad. I want a Where's the Beef NFT. You can probably make that. You got to get with Wendy's and make that happen. You forgot Peter Piper Pizza. I didn't even know that was a national thing. I just thought it was an Arizona thing. Shows what I know, right? JC the Man, how many subs? Yeah, I think he's got like 108 or something like that. Ahmed, smash that like button. Thank you very much. Twerking Max. Oh boy. A twerking Rosa O'Donnell pizza shop. Where am I right now? Oh, I know. I think everybody kind of just threw up in their mouth a little bit. Sorry about that. All right, Magic Power says there will be a lot of regulation for crypto exchanges, but this is not bad because this will bring the mainstream financial institutions to crypto. Big fresh money. Where do I deposit? All right, hold on a second. Big Watch 2. Hey, Max, you can pop and lock it, but I don't want to see you drop. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't want to see myself do that either. All right. Yeah, jazz me to the moon and then some. All right, let's see where we're at. Papa Detective, agree with you, Max. There's just too much money involved for Swift to be replaced. Yeah, it's not that it's going to be replaced. It's just upgraded, you know. But, you know, how many times have we seen people say that? Oh, it's going to be replaced. It's not going to be replaced. All right. Cool Cat Crypto's in the house. Welcome back. The Muff is welcoming Cool Cat by... Wow. Just, yeah. All right. I'll read a couple more comments and kick it back into what we got because, I mean, I didn't really cover that much. All right, Cool Cat. Something about you in the conversation. All right. Welcome, April Cornwell. Thank you for being here. We're doing pretty good. Clifford Inu Schiller now shilling my Volt. Oh, God. All right. So let's kick it into some more of what we have. Let's see here. To be honest, I mean, I guess I'll share this, but I don't know. I want to kind of verify a little bit more of this. I mean, I believe this, right? Don't get me wrong. But anyway, Mike Cornwell shared this, I think, earlier. I don't know if it was yesterday or today. I'm going to blow this up a little bit more. So let's take a look at this. And it says, basically speaking, remember how we were talking about some of this stuff the other day about, like this person says, Tiffany Hayden, she says, here's a few more coincidences for good measure, in reference to rippletrade.com, bitcoin.com, Craig Wright, all that stuff. We were talking about that. This one guy's like, same IP address. Then she has a follow-up. She says, Ripple Trade was the official Ripple wallet that we used. Ryan Fugger owned the domain first. BitPay owned it next. Both Ryan and BitPay use the same IP address, which is 68.178.232.100. Let's blow it up. So you do see the domain name here, rippletrade.com. Register through GoDaddy. By the way, I've been to that office in person. It's out in Tempe, Arizona. Anyway, like anybody cares, but anyway. And then we'll go further into this. It says on who is record on February 18th, 2012. Highlighted here, registrant is BitPay LLC. Go further down, domain name, again, rippletrade.com. Stephen Pear, BitPay LLC. Again, technical contract, same thing. I mean, I don't know. Some people are impressed with it. Maybe you're not. I mean, I think this guy's kind of spot on. Blood Rain, right? He says, "Oh my God, you should work for forensics or something." So I don't know. I guess she posted this as a reference all the way back to 2021. I guess some people, well, this was originally posted in 2021. So I guess somebody referenced this or she referenced herself. I don't know. But it did get brought up. Hold on. It says GoCoin also Brock. I think she found something interesting about it that she'll post later. But this obviously is old. But this got brought up a while back, right? That's the key thing. Yeah. So this lady totally looks into some of this stuff. So anyway, thank you from Crypto Mike. Let's jump into the next particular one that we have on the lineup. So let's share this. This is good stuff. So it says if the price of XRP were to appreciate significantly, there is a mechanism in place to lower transaction fees by supermajority vote of server operators. I think we did talk about this. Yeah, we talked about this earlier. My bad. That was on one of the first ones we talked about today. Sorry about that. We'll show you guys this one here in regards to the BRICS nations. All right. So this gets brought up every now and then, right? And shout out to this guy, the J. Nelson Way. And it says, yes, XRP gets it. Ripple and XRP are fire and are the standard. This comes from ISO Go originally. It says, this has always been a game of chess, not checkers. Remember that? And look what's the key thing highlighted here, obviously from the C in BRICS, China, right? Tranglo, Ripple on-demand liquidity partner, operates on Hong Kong faster payment system, Temenos T24 Transact integrated with Ripple. You know, some people are kind of like not all 100% on board on this. Like this one guy says, keep in mind, these are the public links. I think there's a lot of NDAs. Like we mentioned some of these stuff before, right? At play. And once they are public, our lives will change. Yeah. Why would people want to get into these things when they're going crazy? But let's be honest. It's a form of FOMO, and they do that. And FOMO money makes us a lot of money. But I think institutional money is going to make us the most amount of money, far overseeing FOMO money from retail. That's just my personal opinion. I think most people, for the most part, probably would agree with that. But anyway, yeah, shout out to Crypto Mike for that one as well. And I meant to share this, I think, also yesterday. This again is from Crypto Mike, but I believe this is from Crypto Hulk. So we're going to share this. Shout out to Crypto Hulk. I know I'm not in the frame, but I want to put emphasis on this. So Mike basically says, check this. This is Kaboom from Crypto Hulk. I have the first person to invent crypto, a 2000 article. He takes XRP, XLM, XTC, Algorand, Quant, IOTA, HBAR, all this stuff, right? Let's listen to this. And shout out to Crypto Hulk. He may be very angry at a lot of crypto creators, but I forgive him because I think he has put out great content and it's for the greater good. So shout out to him. Here we go.
Check out what Crypto Hulk's got. Now, all this is pretty. This crypto stuff, right? Here's where it all started. I'm showing you right here the origins. No other channel has shown you the origins of crypto and sending payments to people. I'm going to show you this article. I deep dived in on my show today. Let me scroll down. I'm not going to send you the actual article. I'm just going to video record it. And you can stop and pause it and read it. Basically, what you got going on here is out of a university in California. And you'll see this guy here, right there. He's the one who invented sending crypto money through the air to another person's phone. This guy right there, okay? He's the one. Now, this guy here, he's one of the originators of PayPal. These two guys connect. And what we have today is crypto and sending it through your phone to somebody else. You're going to love this little conspiracy document here. No other channel has this. Here is where it all started, folks. Peter from PayPal invests in this guy named Max. Right there. Peter invests and dumps millions and helps him develop what we know today as cryptocurrency. This is Crypto Hulk. I suggest you check this out. This article here is 23 years old. It is no longer anywhere on the internet, but I got it.
All right. Yeah. Shout out to Crypto Hulk. I mean, like he says, nobody else is really doing that. He's very, very creative. I mean, give him credit where credit's due, right? So I thought that was pretty interesting. One of the things I want to mention is this, that whole thing with PayPal, right? So as we know, Elon Musk, remember his PayPal connections back in the day and so on? And then later on, he ended up leaving them. But you know what? I think it was Mike Cornwell. Some of you guys mentioned in the past. I think originally Elon wanted to take PayPal to leaps and bounds farther than they ever went. Right? There might have been some disagreements and so on. From what I gathered, I think that was the case. As we know, he left. He went to, was it Tesla? He did, maybe after that, like SpaceX and a few other things. But let's face it, when it comes to crypto, everybody pays attention to Elon Musk when he sends out particular tweets, he does interviews, you name it. My thing is this: if you're not bullish on what you saw from that particular clip that Crypto Hulk put out and that PayPal connection, I think Musk at some point he's going to pull something right out of the hat without even people recognizing it. And I think it's going to be absolutely massive. And some people have stated, well, it could be this, it could be that, and so on. I think it was yesterday we mentioned, I hope somebody had the link. And I saw it, but I don't have it. I don't know if it was Crypto Mike. I don't know who it was, but somebody tagged me and they said, look how many times Elon Musk references Ripple on some of these particular tweets. And it was recent. And, it's like, yeah, some people were saying, Dogecoin, could he possibly use it for payments and so on? Well, we're going to get into all this particular topics here in a bit. And I think we're going to do it right now. So, Mr. Big Watch Dude addressed me the other day, I think tagged me, I should say, in regards to some of this stuff. He was basically saying, hey, could you basically, look more into this? And, we were going to cover that yesterday, but we didn't. So we're going to go ahead and get to this now. And you might have seen hold on a second, a particular video from, he's now referred to as Levi, I guess you could say. Not everybody's a fan of him, right? Crypto King, aka Crypto King. But I did see his recent Luna Classic video from last night that he put out that addresses this whole thing with eToro. And he was mentioning, that this is going to be big for Luna Classic. Well, in reality, it could be big for anything that's part of this whole thing with eToro. So yes, to answer your question, Mr. Big Watch Dude, have I seen a story? Yes, I have seen a story. I have seen this particular coverage, I guess you could say, was from Levi or whoever else, right? So we're going to jump into this for a bit because this is pretty big. Big Watch Dude has stated, this is huge. So let's talk about it. Let's jump into it. So here it is, right? And if anything, I'm going to blow it up a little bit more. That way I don't have to do like complete massive, coming out of the frame, right? So it says eToro, this is from a few days ago. Again, some of you guys have seen this. It says, very excited to be launching a new cash takes partnership with Twitter, which will enable Twitter users to see real-time prices for a much wider range of stocks, crypto, and other assets, as well as having the option to invest through eToro. Again, Levi was posting that what's big about it is, Luna Classic was one of the ones that were listed. Well, again, there's other ones that are listed. So this comes from CNBC, Twitter partners, again, with eToro to let users do all that, and so on. There's some polls here, right? Did you know that when you click on a money sign, a real-time chart appears? Most say now they do. Some people are happy about it. But anyway, yeah, even Yahoo Finance recognizes this is all over the place, right? So let's jump into this one from CNBC real quick. And if anything, if you know more about this, by all means, share your thoughts, right? Because we want to know about that. Let me see about blowing this up a little bit more too. All right, that's pretty good. So yeah, here's some of the key points, right? Starting Thursday, which was yesterday, Twitter will give users the option to buy and sell stocks and other assets from eToro. The partnership makes a rare deal for Twitter since Elon Musk took the reins as CEO after buying the platform for basically $44 billion last year. Musk has made it his mission to turn Twitter into a so-called super app that offers users financial services on top of social media. Why would he want to make a super app? Well, he basically, let's face it, why would he not want to? By making a super app, is he going to basically make Twitter like the concept of what everybody's dream of a DApp would be, right? And we're always talking about that. Well, it could very well be. But if you jump more into this, it also states that Elon Musk told Morgan Stanley conference last month he wants Twitter to become the biggest financial institution in the world. And that's where we get this whole concept of what, guys? The huge moment, the wow moment, right? Because as we know, we get that regulatory clarity. Institutions, the big institutions, what we've always been talking about. If you have Elon Musk part of the mix, part of, hey, man, there's BlackRock. Hey, there's Elon Musk, what he's doing. People will pay attention to that. You better believe it. Twitter will let its users access stocks, crypto, and so on. Starting Thursday, we know about the new feature. But look at this. Currently, it's already possible to view real-time trading data from TradingView on index funds like the S&P 500 and shares of some companies like Tesla. That can be done using Twitter's cash tags feature. You search for a ticker symbol and insert a $sign in front of it, after which the app will show you price information from TradingView using APIs. So for instance, like I put tags the communities and I put the $sign. Well, that tags the particular community, but I'm sure here in the future, it will not only just do that, but it's also going to tag the ticker symbol, right, of these particular cryptocurrency projects. So, usually I start off with QNT. It will tell you live feed with that, the price of QNT and some of the other ones I tag on Twitter like I do all the time. With the eToro partnership, Twitter cash tags will be expanded to cover far more instruments and asset classes, according to this particular spokesperson. You'll also be able to click a button that says view on eToro, takes you through the eToro site. You buy and sell on the eToro platform, so on and so forth. It says, as we've grown over the past 3 years immensely, we've seen more and more users interact on Twitter and educate themselves about the markets. And it's good that they recognize that instead of just being, hey, you got to use our platform and our platform only of just eToro. They recognize there's high quality content. And if anything, they probably recognize that, Elon Musk taking over the platform is a big, big win. Among its most popular features is a function that allows people to mimic the trading strategies of other users. That's also big. I believe it's on CMC. I haven't seen it for a long time, but I remember when I was really, really new to CMC back in, I think it was like early 2021. They used to have these things where you could take like a winning trading strategy or join particular trading groups, and you could do a mock for testing purposes. Kind of like, I don't know if you guys remember this back in like the 1980s or early 90s. You would have like an economics teacher, and they would say, hey, you know what, guys, we're going to have you sign up for like a stock toolkit. Basically is, you're going to trade stocks, but it's just for pretend, but it'll give you an idea how well you're doing, right? Well, here's another particular example. You know what I mean? So it says, under Musk's time as CEO, Twitter has cut staffing. We know about that. His actions have, of course, spooked advertisers. We also realize that. But look what is also mentioned here. It says, Asia said he worked with the same team at Twitter on the stock market data tool that he had worked with on other previous partnerships with the company. They didn't have any contact with Musk directly. However, he joked that after have met Warren Buffett, who's, let's face it, anti-crypto, and Bernard Arnault, they are among the world's richest men, and meeting with Musk was inevitable. And of course, it goes more and more into this, but in regards back to the topic that we're looking for, Asia said that FinTwit, what a name, or financial Twitter has become a popular trend on the app. I mean, think about this in itself, right? How many times do we bring you news from Twitter all the time? Do we even call it Twitter anymore? No, a lot of us call it crypto Twitter. Rich Common Sense Crypto calls it Twitter, crypto Twitter. But there's also the financial Twitter side of things, right? So it says Twitter was a key platform involved in the boom in retail trading in 2021. Twitter added pricing data for cash tags in December 2022. Since the start of 2023, there have been more than 420 million searches for cash tags, with the number of searches averaging about 4.7 million a day. In a nutshell, if you're wondering why this is so big, because if you have that many searches, and this is a dominant force in searches, it will help with the adoption or to get crypto more out there. Call it as you will. It's a great way, and hear me out, of literally shoving crypto down the throat of a lot of people who may not even be aware of it, but now it's going to be right in front of them no matter what. They can't avoid it. If you have 420 million searches and you have a big amount of people who don't even know what crypto is, it creates what? It sparks interest. You're going to have a certain amount of people who are going to take more of a deeper dive and to try to find this out. So Musk has made it his mission to turn Twitter into a so-called super app. Such apps tend to offer users a range of services such as instant messaging, banking, and travel. Again, guys, like everything that you dreamed about a particular decentralized app, having like a one-stop shop for everything, could Twitter be that one-stop shop? That's the bottom line. Weeks before he completed his acquisition of Twitter, which followed multiple attempts to back out of the deal, Musk tweeted that buying the company was an accelerant to creating X, the everything app. I mean, that in itself sounds pretty cool. I mean, obviously we're thinking, at least some of us are thinking, well, could it be X or P? And again, some of the tags I saw briefly before I lost that, right? Some people were referencing the whole thing with Ripple, XRP. I even saw one guy say, oh, he must be talking about the X's. I don't think that's the case. While I'm rooting for that, I just don't think that's the case. But there could very well be a Ripple connection, and that is very, very bullish in itself. This last part, Musk told Morgan Stanley conference last month he wants Twitter to become, listen to this, guys, the biggest financial institution in the world. In the world. I mean, to have his platform, I mean, he's going to embrace crypto. If he embraces Dogecoin, why wouldn't he embrace some of these other ones? And that's one of the key things. I don't think it's going to be a backhand to Dogecoin. Maybe like Dogecoin will exist on the platform in a different way, not necessarily, with payments, but you better believe that it might be part of like a catalog of certain cryptocurrencies on the platform. Who will be the one that will stand out for payments? Will it be Ripple? Will it be some of the other ones? It's hard to know. But yes, I do feel as though that this recent news is absolutely huge. Shout out to the Big Watch Dude for presenting this the other day. Shout out to Ahmed, right? But the point is, community-driven news. We get the message out there and we share among each other. We have feedback and we recognize what the heck is going on out there. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. You think this is huge, or is this just, something like, this is just Musk and Twitter trying to, get into the headlines? I think there's obviously a lot more to it. I do believe that Musk will get us to the point of a super app. I truly believe that. Some of the other things mentioned there, becoming one of the biggest, if not the biggest financial institutions, I guess you could say, in the world, that is extremely bullish. And he's going to be pro crypto. Big, big win for all of us. All right. I want to read this comment from Michael Montclair. He says, I was worried when I got my rent paid today. Been watching too many YouTube videos. All right. You guys have a conversation. Good stuff. And I'm going to go further down. I'm going to double check the other screen, see how we're doing. I think we're doing okay. Yeah, we're doing good. All right. All right, let's see here. Big Watch Dude says, airline miles, are you freaking kidding? Is there anything the XRPL can't handle? Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's just unbelievable. The other day, even though this has nothing to do with XRP, we were talking about Leo X, and the tokenization of movie tickets, then concert tickets. But if anything that makes sense to be tokenized will be tokenized. If there's supply and demand for anything, that just makes sense, in my opinion. All right. Crypto Jedi says, oh, you have a conversation with Tim. My bad. All right, let's go further down. All right, let's see what we have here. Tim Shea says he's been DCing into XX and XRPH lately. His other ISO bags are set. Maybe could add some more quant. Yeah, everybody wants to add some more quant. At least, well, not everybody. Maybe not this guy. All right. Shout out to you, cool cat. It's okay. GS says, Jedi, I like the project, but some of its influencers' character is questionable. All right. I didn't have to read that. I don't know why I did. Anyway. All right. Let's go further down. Boomer F and Sooner, aka Boomer F and Sooner, says, he's happy with his bags, going to start throwing more at Jasmine until it explodes. Michael Montclair says, so that's a conversation with Tim. Muff says he's been busy today. Did something happen with Volt? Lol. I hope not. I don't like drama, especially like the Luna Classic drama with Levi and Classy. It's just like, come on, man. That's not helping the project. Wow. Even got the kiddo saying it. That's all right. All right. So I almost said Muff. Well, you just said Muff. All right, Muff Man. Cool Cat probably visited Pablo. Oh, God. All right. I am not going to get into this. Oh, boy. All right. Me, myself, and I. Welcome back, Max. What's your thoughts on Demetria DMTR? I've heard of it. I don't have no thoughts on it. I haven't gone down that rabbit hole. So let me know your thoughts. 22,000 cryptos. I don't know them all. Won't try to act like I do. But sorry, I just don't know about it. Everyone is Pablo's exit liquidity. Oh, boy. Cliff from Shinobi. Hope he loses his... Oh, boy. Yeah. Crypto Latina, I met in person. Oh, really? And she was cool with me. I hope the Volt devs are paying her. Okay. Do you meet her friend, Volted NZ? Huh? Let me know about that. All right. Let's go further down. Let's see. You guys talking all about Volt? Did I skip Darius? My bad. Darius, what up, man? Glad to have you here. Here's a virtual dab from the Maximus Metaverse, which is just really a realistic green screen. I know. I doxed my green screen last week, and Mike Cornwell, aka Elon Muff, pointed that out, and he felt like he's been lied to. He stated that he's like, we have all been lied to, and I just was like, oh no, I have doxed my green screen. People know that is not real, but it sure as the heck looks pretty darn real, don't it? It has like the perfect amount of lighting to pull it off. That's why I'm rocking with it. Anyway, it still looks better than just green background behind me. And it sure as the heck looks better than you've seen the rest of the house. Like, Anyway, never mind. All right. Everyone's saying what's up to Darius. Yes, good to see you, Darius. Me, myself, and I says Crow is talking about doing another burn. That's good. Very good. Oh, never mind. Insight. What the heck? All right. Triple C, he will beat your knees up bad. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, okay. Me, myself, and I ain't going anywhere near Luna, LOL. Well, I hear you. I just think it's going to do more than fine when things go to all-time highs. I just personally feel that way. But we'll see. All right. Tim Shea. Jake seems like he knows how to have a good time. What about Roblox? Well, JC, I'll just give you a quick heads up because we will kick it back into crypto, and that's okay. So I used to not like Roblox. I just thought it was too kiddie. However, there's a Call of Duty 4 remake for Roblox. The whole game is on a browser, and it doesn't even look like Roblox. That in itself is super impressive. To be able to play a game like that on a browser? Really? Yeah. Me, myself, and I, Max, where's the yacht party after the bull run? I have to get with Salamander. I mean, if he's truly going to get a yacht, I don't know. Are we rocking this thing out in South Beach? If we are, we cannot do it in the middle of summertime. I'm just going to throw that out there because it's going to be like 110 degrees with like 100% humidity. I mean, do you really want that? I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to, get some more feedback about that. All right. There's Magruder says PlayStation over Xbox is crazy. Yeah, no, I mean Xbox got the whole thing of the Game Pass and stuff like that, but anyway. Him and Ronnie are pretty cool peeps. Fudney is cool. Yeah, I don't mind Ronnie. He kind of does his own thing. I mean, how about this, guys? I mean, he called Saitama, and a lot of those guys from the Saitama cult, let's be honest, were giving him so much backlash about it, but he called it long before everybody else did. I give him credit on that. Zach Humphreys was also cool peeps. Oh, was? Okay. All right, let's go further down. Watermelon Crypto Sugar High. Good evening, Max, the CTN fan. Thank you very much for being here. We're going to kick it back into the news because we need to do so. But good to see you, Mr. Watermelon Crypto Sugar High Crypto High. Boom. All right. I'm glad you got the the custom emojis. You got the watermelon. Literally, you got like 7-Up or something like that for sugar. That's funny. You know what? That'd probably be a good drink. Watermelon mixed with 7-Up, like a punch. True story. I love punch, like real punch. Where they put it in a real punch bowl and it's got that like dry ice effect or whatever. And then they take you take that stuff and it's like you mix it and it melts off or whatever. I don't know. But for whatever reason, I never get to have punch ever. Everybody else gets to have punch. I never get no punch. Why do I get no punch? I have no idea. I've made it clear many times, like my friends and stuff. I mean, I'm grateful, but they always ask me, hey, what would you like on your birthday? Like, we're going to do like a little party for you, something. And I'd be like, all right, cool. I'm like, well, I really love like punch. All right, cool, man. Yeah. Birthday comes, no punch. Next year. Hey, man, what do you want your birthday? Well, I would really like to have some punch, like real punch. Like when I was like 5 years old, that type of punch. All right, no problem. Comes to the day of the party, no punch, 0 punch. This has been going on for like 10 years straight. I don't know what the deal is. I'm just saying, why ask me what I want for my birthday as far as a beverage, and I say punch, and then no punch? I don't know. It's just kind of weird. But anyway, happy birthday to Sobo. All right, so let's kick it into a little bit more of what we have here tonight. Glad that we covered the whole thing with what Big Watch Dude shared in regards to eToro. That is really big. All right. I'm gonna share this. Let's jump into Jasmine. Can you smash that like for some Jasmine? Smash that like for some Jasmine. Let's go. We don't have quite 50, but it's all right. Maybe we'll tick up because we're talking about Jasmine. All right, so a little bit more details in regards to the Hong Kong event, Amazon Web Services, the whole thing, right? Flooders don't even know what to do. It's been crickets ever since they found out that these guys are real. Yeah. Oh, it's all Photoshop. Yeah, right. All right, so this is from incurred88.eth, right? And he is one of the guys that showed up to the event with Hara, right? He's a cryptocurrency NFT investors, Jasmine ambassador in the greater China area. I will go ahead and follow him. He states, this time Hong Kong was very fulfilling. Jasmine expanded to Hong Kong. JV declared to build the world's first blockchain PC. Launch of various businesses, including Carbo Credit. You got to keep in mind, the English is not perfect. Carbon Credit. We invite you to join Jasmine Grant and some of these other guys. Let's blow this up a little bit. So this was cool. This was actually at the event hosted by Metastone at that particular hotel in Hong Kong. Cool stuff. You see that guy we just talked about, right? Who's a Jasmine ambassador. You also see Hara. We shared this yesterday. Just giving you a breakdown, right, of the Jasmine team on a Max or a Max Hub, TV monitor. Cool stuff, right? But yeah, he's a real person, and he's at the event talking about Jasmine and the team. Very, very cool stuff. As we get further into this, you have this, and this comes also from Akura. He says, I was able to introduce Jasmine's information to many people in Hong Kong. He says, thank you very much. Obviously, some good stuff. I'm going to full screen this a little bit more. I'm going to come out of the frame. So, it says, thank you thank you to the host for the opportunity. Again, a little bit more Hara. He's posing. Make Web3 pop in Hong Kong. You see Jasmine listed. Very, very cool stuff, right? And if anything, I might just kind of zoom out just a tad bit. It might be too far blown up. So it says, to all the media, VC, and community, we look forward to seeing you. These are real people at a real event. What are footers really going to be able to do? I don't know what they're going to do. But it's cool to see this and see the Jasmine team be featured, so on and so forth. I don't know. I thought it was worth bringing to your attention. On top of that, let's jump into this because, it's one thing to show photos, right? But it's another thing to actually show you a really cool, in my opinion, kind of like a video representation of this guy's perspective of Jasmine. So shout out to Jasmine US. I'm following him. And he says, bullish on Jasmine. My conversation with space host Bull BNB about why we believe in the team and project long term. This is pretty cool. Let's go ahead and play this. Smash that like if you haven't done so already. Here we go. Go Jasmine.
Thing with Jasmine for me that really got me interested is the fact that what Mr. Patrick Smith was saying too with the regulation in Japan, but Japan has some of the strictest laws basically in the world. So they got listed there, everything's good, and what's really important is that later this year too in Japan, their tax laws are going to be changing. Like the US is going in the opposite direction, Japan's actually moving forward and embracing crypto. So what they're doing is going to be reducing their capital gains tax down to around 20%. They're getting rid of that unrealized gain tax, which is currently in law there. The government, under their prime minister, is taking the approach of utilizing blockchain technology, and Web3 is kind of like the basis for an economic spark, right? They want to really create that innovation, and it's really refreshing to see a government that's starting to get it, right? That technology is not going anywhere. The innovation is going to grow. But for Jasmine, keep building. They've built this whole bear market. They've built new partnerships. They've made new partnerships. The use cases are there. They're actively selling their secure PC units. And what I'm really excited about now, Q1 this year, they're starting to sell English versions of secure PC in India. And that's really massive because Bio is really big there. Jasmine's partnered with Bio because of Sony and their Sony managements. So for me, I really got into them just because, one, the management is basically top tier. They passed strict regulation, and they're basically business people. They're not these 20-year-olds on Twitter or in a basement posting about all this crazy stuff. They're just straight to business, and they're not worried about money. They've got plenty of money, so it's not like an issue. I feel really good with where I'm at. I've just been DCAing, basically. I've been lowering my average and I'm really excited to just wait a couple of years and see where things go.
Yeah. Wait a couple years, see how things go. I mean, man, can you imagine if the United States would have embraced, blockchain innovation and distributed ledger technology, you name it, right? Had the attitude that, Japan has. You know how far off ahead like we would be right now? Japan gets it. This is why so many people are talking about Jasmine day in and day out, and why it's trending so much. Like, as I would say, the crypto trifecta. Does it have supply? Does it have demand? Does it trend? If so, boom. But that was a very well put together video, and if anything, it kind of gets you excited to a sense. I mean, you had that recent one from Quant Overledger update, right? It really gets the juices going. Like, wow, man, look at this. I mean, sound like somebody introducing like a James Bond movie or something. And then you have that one from the past for XRP, right, with the guy with the money blowing off the top of his head. Now you have this one from Jasmine, so it's really cool, really really cool to see some of this stuff. All right, so let's jump more into what we have in regards to all this. Next one will be on the list will be Quant, but I want to read a few more comments before we kick it into the Quant coverage. And let's see where we're at. So smash that like if you haven't done so already. I really appreciate you guys who are here tonight. And then after I get into a few more comments, I do have an announcement in regards to Sunday. But yeah. All right, let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and read a few more comments. I saw somebody said for me to check my Twitter DM, so I will check that in a bit. Just trying to get to my highlighted mark. Where are we at? All right, so I will check my crypto Twitter thing right now. And let's see. Let me zoom out for a second. All right, what we got? We have Mr. Who is it? Mr. Muff? No, this ain't from Muff. Oh, man, you got a lot of pictures here. Small Volt get together. All right, hold on a second. I guess I could share this. This is from Crypto Jedi. All right, let me see how I can share this. All right, I guess he met Crypto Latina and some other people from Volt. Here we go.
What's up, Volt Army? Oh, Musa. You got Crypto Mama. Shay, somewhere there.
Hold on, let me get in there.
Put the picture.
Amar Kadesh here.
Amar, Jedi, what's up? We voted.
Yeah.
What's up, Volt Army? Oh, Musa.
Oh, that's cool, man. All right, and then he says he had some dinner. They all went to the beach. Night walk. Volt community is strong. I took profits. That's how I got my Quant H bar XTC. Oh, you did like what I call like a power swap. Very cool. Very cool. Some people call it power play. At the Saitama event in Vegas, he had to dress nice because the venue had strict dress code. Hopefully you don't mind me sharing this. I'm sorry. MGA Grand Night Club, Hakkasan. If they don't like how you're dressed, they won't let you in the door. Okay. Yeah, some pictures with Gwen Stefani. How about that? Very cool. Looks like you might have busted out your lightsaber. That's super cool, man. She always looks super young. I guess that's what you can do with a lot of money. All right. All right. And you have any other ones? Nope. That's all right. There's that. Okay. Shows Saitama on the top. Yeah. Cool stuff, man. All right. Let's see if I got any more ones. I don't. All right. So me jump back in. All right. Let's read a few more comments and then we'll kick back into what coverage we have. Let me see how I'm doing the time. All right. Hold on a second. Centrifuge, Max, getting that deep dive like Crypto Hulk. Well, thank you. All right, so I'm going to make an announcement real quick. You like Crypto Hulk, great content? Yeah. Wow. Wow. All right. Hey, Olamide, that Hulk does his investigating. Muff. Whoa. All right. Yeah, true. All right. Where am I even at on this? All right, so sorry, I apologize. All right, so I need to make an announcement. So we want to keep up the tradition of shows every day, and we're going to have still shows every day. We got it, right? We're so close to the finish line of was it Tuesday the 18th, I think it is going to be the 1 year anniversary of doing live shows every day, and we want that to be a big show. All right, so there's an issue for Sunday. Some of you guys who know who I am, you might think, oh, I know where he's going with this. Yes. So originally I was thinking that the Suns were going to be like ranking like at least third, and that I don't know, the first round wouldn't have been that big of a deal. Well, it's a really big deal. They're ranked fourth, they're playing number 5. That's like a neck and neck matchup with the LA Clippers. So I'm not saying I'm not going to do a show. I am going to do a show, but the game starts at 8 p.m. Eastern, as we know. Our shows, and that's 5 p.m. Pacific, right? So literally the game starts like an hour before the show. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go maybe like an hour max. So we might do something like this, all right? So for those particular days that there's a big game, I have to obviously check for Tuesday. I want to try to, do my best to be here as long as I can for Tuesday. Or we might not do it necessarily on Tuesday. Maybe we'll just do it like on the 19th. It just depends. I'll have to find out a little bit more in regards to that. But yeah, we'll still have a show. It just might be only an hour or something like that. But instead of me trying to do like everything tagged and all focus on Quant, XRP, XLM, all these ones, there's no way we're going to have enough time to do that, right? And if anything, I'm going to do my best to welcome you guys and so on, but we're just going to get like into like probably one main thing, and just, like what's his name the other day was saying, hey, can you guys just cover like one main thing? I guess you could say that'd be like one of those types of things. So I just want to throw that out there. It's, NBA playoffs is my thing. It's my sport. So yeah, Sunday, that's what I'm looking to do. And then of course, if the Suns, were able to advance, hopefully they are. That's the way it will be until whenever Larry can eventually come back. We'll have to see how it goes. So obviously the days that they're not playing, it'll be like a full lineup, whether it's, WrestleMania, as Stardog would say, right? All that will come back. So I hope people will understand. But I'm not gonna do a live stream and then hear watch on the other screen. I don't do that. I get really into it. Or if anything, we have my friend over, or I go to his place or whatever. So anyway, all right, let's go a few more comments. See where we're at. Elon Muff says Elon made PayPal as a world currency back then. The plan is still in play. He ain't done. Yeah, and if anything, it's kind of like that itch that needs to be scratched, right? Yeah, exactly. All right. Mike's Crypto, welcome back. He says it was actually started by the godfather of cryptography, David Schaum, I believe in 1982. Then worked with David Schwartz in 88. Schwartz was first money pattern. Hey, how about this? Mike's Crypto. Do you know that you probably just made the day of Mr. Tim Shea? I know that rhymes. So the other day, I think it was yesterday, right, Tim? We were talking about XX, right? See, I didn't even read this comment. I guess great minds think alike, right? So, yeah, he's like, dude, XX, totally. You know what I mean? So we did mention that whole thing about Mr. David Shawm. I don't know how to pronounce it, but we were talking about him the other day with XX. So, but cool stuff, man. All right. Dingy, wait, are you saying I won't get rich with Shiba? Depending on how much you have. I mean, do you have over $1 billion? And even if you have over $1 billion like myself, I don't think you will get rich with it. But if anything, you know, it can be your path forward towards power swapping the living heck and backing the truck up and whatnot. I don't know. That's just the way I look at it. I mean, I don't know. Not financial advice. All right. Elon might be a little crazy, but still funny. Very good point. All right. Let's go further down. See if you guys got anything specific. Michael Montclair, Elon's children will be the new rulers of Mars. The wealth always stays with the ruling class. All right. So with FTT, you're breaking even. You're going to wait a few days and see what happens. All right. Well, you recognize the distressed asset and you're trying to take advantage of that, right? Oh, gosh. The Max Scratcher is trying to... There you go. All right. Had to bust out the Max Scratcher. All right, let's read a few more. Thanks for covering that, man. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for bringing it to our attention. Shout out to you. So, today's big watch do getting the big attention for a big deal of a thing with, a super app, right, on Twitter. So shout out to you. And again, shout out to Ahmed yesterday. This is what we love. This is what we have got going on here, right? It's community-driven news. And it's no big deal. I'm glad to do it. And, it's not like think about all the other platforms that you had to go to. Like, you probably had to drop a super chat for somebody to read it or whatever, right? That's not our thing here. Well, we're grateful for all that stuff. It's just not our thing here. Stargazer, Musk is going to steal the show. More power to him. Yeah, I think so. And, again, that PayPal thing, I think that's an itch that needs to be scratched. And think about it, when these guys are like big money billionaires, which obviously they are, they definitely have issues that need to be scratched. No pun intended to my Max Scratcher, but that's a reality. They don't forget like projects they worked on in the past. To them, it's like they don't want to be reminded, like, man, you left that too soon, or that was a failure, or that was a wrinkle, or a blip in your resume. No, they want, if they have any opportunity to take something from the past and make it shine even that much more, they're going to do it. We talk about doing power plays. Man, billionaires are doing power plays in the background, left and right. All right. London Blockchain Conference in a little more than a month. Oh, that's cool stuff. We'll have to follow that then. Amadeus, it's already came out today that you can now buy XRP, Bitcoin, Ethereum, and other one on Twitter. Price action for BSV is coming. All right. I'm cool with that too, man. All right, let's see where we're going. Satoshi has a surprise. All right, I'll read a couple more. I want to welcome XXI Gaming. I probably welcomed you before, but I always like welcome Mr. XXI Gaming. He says, I know how he feels about Volt. Yes. Yeah, I know. A certain individual who, never mind. Not going to say it. All right. River, what's the deal with ICP? Worth a look? Yes, it is worth a look. It's definitely worth a look. It's on my list for a deep dive. All right. But yes, it's definitely worth a look. I think I retweeted why it was worth a look. Let me double check, because if I can remember that it's on my list for the retweet, I will pull it up. There's an aha moment when it comes to ICP. And no, I'm not talking about that garbage rap group, the Insane Clown Posse and their stupid juggalos. Sorry if you listen to Insane Clown Posse. I'm just not a fan of them. Sorry. To me, they're not real hip hop, but whatever. All right. Let's see here. I might have it. I might not. All right, hold on a second. I think it's Mr. Jasmine Movement, if I'm not mistaken, who wanted me to look into ICP a little bit more. Oh man, where is it? I need to pull this up. It's good stuff, man. Aha, I did find it. This is good. We're going to talk about this. It's not part of the lineup, but you'll be glad to see that it was. And if he's watching, Jasmine Movement, Stephen Berg, this one's for you, man. All right, let's talk about ICP for a moment, because you know what? There's something there. It's been bugging me for a while. They see BitBoy Crypto, Ben Armstrong, always talking about ICP. And I'm thinking to myself, why does he always talk about ICP? All right. So we'll show you in a little bit in regards to, like, you know, the chart and all that, the history. This comes from the Jasmine Movement. We follow each other. I think he even watches the show once in a while. I could have sworn I've seen him here a few times. I used to think that GF Berg was Stephen Berg. See how I kind of confused the two? Obviously, it's not the same person. And yes, was it Berg? Was it Berg or somebody else? I know I got to get with you in regards to the ETH address for the NFT. So sorry about that. All right, so let's get into this. Storing data on chain has been a huge hurdle. And let me see where I'm at on the frame. Hold on a second. All right, I guess I'm okay. Let me read that again. Storing on chain has become a huge hurdle and very expensive for traditional blockchains. I'm telling you flat out, pay attention to this if you don't know about ICP. Because you know what? You're going to bite yourself in the butt later on. You're going to be like, hey, Max, did you talk about ICP? We're talking about it right now. I'm telling you flat out, there's a reason why I'm bringing it to your attention right now. So attention, please pay attention to this. If you don't know about ICP, there is the aha moment right here. It's worth paying attention to. One more time, storing data on chain has been a huge hurdle and very expensive for traditional blockchains. What's the ICP connection? With Internet Computer, aka ICP, data can be held in a fully decentralized manner on chain at very low cost. I'm telling you, this is going to get real good, making 100% on chain Web3 possible. This comes from Dfinity. Storing data on chain has been a huge hurdle and very expensive for traditional blockchains. With the Internet Computer, data can be held in a fully decentralized manner on chain at very low cost, making 100% on chain Web3 possible. We're going to play this. Listen what they say. It's only 26 seconds. We'll come right back. Today on a classical blockchain. Listen to this breakdown.
Today, on a classical blockchain network like Ethereum, it is basically impossible to just store one picture. If you take one JPEG file, it would cost you multiple $10,000s. To illustrate indeed the fair point that was in the question of the inferiority, that we have dramatically been able to change on the Internet Computer. So for the first time, not just basic, simple logic, but also data will be able to be held on decentralized blockchain environment. Today, on a classical blockchain network like Ethereum, it is basically
pretty cool stuff. Now, there's a little bit more I want to jump into in regards to ICP. Now, when I was on CMC, I know a lot of times I use CMC as a reference, but mainly when they have good summaries. I want to show you this for just a brief moment, and we're not going to take too much of a deep dive. I mean, I'll try to do that like maybe on a recorded video, but just pull this up for just a brief second. yeah, so let's share this with you guys. All right, and let me see how I'm looking on this. Pretty good. I'm gonna make this a full screen, and yeah, let's jump into this. So let's read more. What the heck is Internet Computer and ICP? Now, before we jump into that, I want to show you guys something real quick. This project has a confirmed market cap of $1,648,000,000. It's ranked 39th overall. There's a circulating supply of 302,730,000 ICP. Total supply is basically 500 million, right? And this project has basically been around since, like, I guess June of, I believe, 2022, right? It was as high as $428. I don't know. Some people, label this as a rug pull at one point, but even in the last bull market, right, around 2021 with BTC and everything was at all-time highs, this was roughly like at $48 plus. Okay. All right. So let's jump down. So what the heck is Internet Computer, and why should we pay attention to this? So the Internet Computer blockchain incorporates a radical rethink of blockchain design powered by innovations in cryptography. It provides the first, listen to this, quote, world computer blockchain that can be used to build almost any online system or service, including demanding web social media, without the need for traditional IT, such as a cloud computing services. Think about how many darn projects that we have covered have partnerships with cloud computing services, right? Quite a few, right? Like even, Casper, just to name it, one, and there's a few other ones, right? Obviously there's Flux, shout out to Tim Shea. I mean, that's nothing bad, right? But this does it without the need of traditional IT cloud computing services. As such, it can enable full end-to-end decentralization. How about the Web3 enabler? We were just talking about this whole thing with Jasmine earlier and Web3 and what they can enable through what? Data democratization. Well, how about another one for size when it comes to data? So it says a Web3 enabler, and now imagine creating a group chat to organize your next vacation with friends, playing a social game, or interacting with photos and videos uploaded by your crush. That would be nice, right? Anyway, social networks are now part of everyday life. However, they pose numerous privacy issues. Again, if you're into Jasmine, this spells like, oh, this is something like somewhat similar, but different, right? And you should be bullish on this, in my opinion, or at least give it more of your own, deep dive or research, right? At least I think so. Am I into it? No. But man, there's times I'm thinking, like, I think there's something here, because I understand a lot of people, not everybody's a fan of BitBoy Crypto, but I mean, why does he keep mentioning this? He's not sponsored by them or anything. So it says share sensitive information with corporations and often overwhelm users with advertisements. When you sign up, you are asked to agree to general terms and conditions, but you cannot influence how your data is used. Again, it's like a different form of Jasmine. You get what I'm saying? Like there's kind of that similar use case, if you will. It says, or what features the services provide. Web3 has the potential, as we know, to fundamentally update this old formula. The true world computer can be used to build anything in a totally decentralized way, including demanding services like social networks, whereas before, blockchains could only be used to build Web3 services in conjunction with traditional IT, such as cloud computing services. A world computer blockchain makes it possible to build services that run entirely on blockchain. Now listen to this. This makes it possible to assign control of these services to community DAOs, which are decentralized. We know what DAOs are. These play the role of digital democracies. Again, if you're in the Jasmine, look at this. Look how similar this sounds, right? But not exactly the same thing, right? So, again, these play the role of digital democracies in cyberspace that mediate the wishes of their online communities regarding economic matters and how to update and configure the services. Now, in regards to this new formula, users are becoming both owners of Web3 services and also part of the team that runs them. For example, by referring to other users to drive viral growth, or helping with important tasks such as content moderation. Because Web3 services is running on the blockchain under the control of a DAO, they are fully decentralized. Just like a blockchain, they can also tokenize just like a blockchain. And here's an example. A Web3 service might airdrop the DAO's governance tokens to users that help out, or enable users to send Satoshis with a chat message. Services like this are already being built today on the Internet Computer blockchain, which has provided the world computer capabilities and functionality necessary. The aim is to transform the entire Internet ecosystem. That's why it's called Internet Computer. And of course, there's more about the world computer functionality, so on and so forth. You can take more of your own deep dive. I think there's another aha moment here. Just a second. Yeah, there is. It's right here. All right, let's read this for a second. The Internet Computer provides canister smart contract functionality. Now, if you're wondering about that, these can do many things, including servicing interactive web experiences directly to users by processing HTTP requests, creating transactions that directly run on other blockchains using chain key TX, scaling without limit. Scaling without limit. That would be the definition of scaling. I mean, I don't know why they got put without limit. And running without, or I'm sorry, and running with efficiency comparable to traditional IT, greatly reducing the harmful CO2 emissions caused by blockchain, and one day the tech ecosystem generally. Web3 developers can build DeFi, SocialFi, and GameFi and metaverse services. They can also process tokens and other blockchains without bridges using chain key, TX transactions, I should say. They can full decentralized systems such as DeFi on Ethereum, like the guy mentioned in that short video clip, by using the Internet Computer to create the interactive web experience in place of centralized traditional IT, such as cloud computing services. A little bit more in regards to this. If you're wondering about the gas on the Internet Computer, canister smart contracts uniquely pay for their own computation using a reverse gas. Think about that for a second. Model. Now, if you're wondering about that, this means Web3 users can create sessions with services which can submit vast numbers of blockchain transactions, such as sending chat messages in a conversation without requiring additional interaction from the user, which means, like, you know, you don't have to have a bunch of KYC on top of it and so on. The Internet Computer supports new blockchain authentication system called Internet Identity. This allows users to use their devices as cryptographic passwords, signing into online services using the fingerprint sensor on their laptop or Face ID on their phone, as well as traditional devices like Ledger Wallet. In a nutshell, guys, I'm going to tell you something real quick, all right? Let me come back into the frame. This kind of reminds me of Jasmine with a little bit of Nexera. For real. Think of what we just mentioned. Does it not? I mean, everything that we literally read right here, a lot of it felt like, okay, this seems like it's Jasmine. And then we got more into it about, you know, the whole thing with the fingerprint identity and whatnot. Doesn't that basically remind you of Nexera? But the key thing is data, right? It's kind of like the best of both worlds to a sense. I think there's something really here. I mean, obviously, a lot of us are really excited about projects that specialize in data, you know, whether you're into DAG, whether you're into you know, energy web token, like, you know, Tokenizer was talking about and so on, or some of these other ones, Jasmine, right? Or how about this Internet Computer? There is, I think that, you know, that might be the last part. I can get into everything here. You know, I'm gonna read this last part because I don't want to make it a super long deep dive. We do need to pay attention to this particular part. So let me jump back, full screen that real quick. This last part. Why does the ICP token have value? That's a great thing to ask. The ICP token has three main utilities, because, you know, people are going to ask that. Well, what kind of utility does it have? Kind of like Jasmine, you know, the main utility layer is, you know, data democratization through the, you know, personal data lockers, PDL. Well, what about ICP? Well, ICP provides a source of cycles that are burned to power computation. Thus, when ICP is converted to cycles, it disappears, creating deflationary pressure. Secondly, ICP can be staked in the permissionless network nervous system. That sounds interesting. It almost sounds like anatomy, but through blockchain, right? I mean, think about it. So network nervous system DAO that governs the internet computer blockchain, creating voting neurons. Think about why they just mentioned network nervous system. I didn't make that up. There it is. I mean, anyway. That generate voting rewards. Thirdly, ICP plays the role of a store of value. You know, people always talk about BTC as still being a great store of value. For example, allowing users to invest in decentralization sales run by Web3 services. So technically, I mean, am I too far off? I'm gonna come back in the frame. Am I too far off when it comes to this? Just from the brief, analysis that we did, you can see how it's similar to Jasmine. You can see how it has the Nixera, some of that stuff in it. And one could even say, hey, you know what? It reminds you of Bitcoin to a sense, the store of value, if you will, right? Best of all three worlds? I don't know. Is it worth getting into? That is up to you. But if anything, it has definitely caught my interest numerous times. And of course, it is on my list of all the other ones on my grocery list to do more of a deep dive into. Glad to be able to give you guys this little brief intro. Take more of a deeper dive into it if you want for yourself. If you hold ICP, by all means, drop in the comments, if you hold it, and if you are going to hold it long term, what are you looking to do with it? Do you have any new news that we should pay attention to? Why we should take a look into ICP further? But thank you for bringing that up, River. Appreciate you, man. All right. So let's jump further down. I'm going to turn my fan back on. See where we're at. I'm going to double check the other screen real quick. Excuse me. See where we're at. All right. I think we're good. All right. So, me, myself, and I says he needs a meme, Dogeland or Shiba. Shiba all the way. Shiba Inu all the way, man. All right. I already checked that a while ago. Background definitely looks real, bro. Yeah, that's why I went with a long time ago. Thanks. I mean, because here's the thing. There's some of those virtual backgrounds where like there's too much lighting, so you could definitely see like, oh, there's no way, that's not real. That's not real lighting. But with this, like, I don't know. When, teaching school, like sometimes some of my students want to see my gaming channel, right? Not so much the crypto, right? Because let's face it, I mean, there's only a few of them that are interested in that. So they would see it and then they'd be like, Mr. Stanley, is that really your gaming room? I'm like, sure. Let them figure it out, right? Anyway. But yeah, I've had it for a while, and every time I try to go to a different one, people said like, no, man, that's the best one. There used to be a time, I'm sure Tim Shea and some of the other guys remember, where like the first, I don't know, what was it, the guys, like first 4 or 5 months, I used to change my background for every show, and it was like you guys were on like a little vacation with me and so on. But then I finally just got a good background. I was like, I'm just gonna go with this because if anything, like I would have to change and fix the settings, like with the the filter to just even little things like my hat not come across right. Or anyway, I'm glad you like it though, or you think it looks real, man. Maybe you don't like it. You just saying it looks real. I don't know. All right, River. Looks like it's at bottom, but I don't know. Max, are you on with Space Chick tomorrow? Man, forget Space Chick. I ain't going on there tomorrow. She can start the whole show by. Of course, I'm going to be on there with Space Chick. Are you kidding me? Yes, I'll be there. If you guys want to check me out with Space Chick, I'm going to be on her platform, Space Chick Crypto. Man, allergies bother me. Tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. So that's kind of an early show for me, but that's all right. Looking forward to being there. Great content creator. If you don't know who Space Chick is, you should know who Space Chick is. I think most people here know who Space Chick is, but yeah, looking forward to being there. And I asked her, I was like, are we just gonna be talking about, Volt the whole time? I'm like, I mean, if that's the case, I mean, I'm okay with that. I mean, it's her platform. I'm not gonna tell her what to talk about. She's like, no, we'll talk about, some like quant, H bar, stuff like that. And I'm like, all right. So I'm probably gonna, I don't know, bring some information in regards to quant, H bar, maybe a little bit of Jasmine. I don't know. But I do want to respect that it is her platform and it's not my show. I'm just a guest on her show. Just a little update straight from KuCoin, guys. XRP has become the most traded coin in the past hour at a current price of 0.51942. And my phone has been going off the hook all day in regards to XRP, so I just want to throw that out there. You traded your Luna 2 for FTT. Okay, so you must have got a decent airdrop if that was the case. I mean, I was originally supposed to get like 25 Luna 2.0, and because I didn't have all of them. Remember, you guys? I don't know if you remember me telling you this. I didn't have them all into the main account. I had some in the trading, so I got screwed. And that's why I was telling people, when it comes to your ALBT, make sure you have them all in the main account and none of them in the trading, because that might happen, because that's what happened to me originally. All right. Excuse me. Nice, says River. BG Crypto Dev says, hey. What's up, peeps? You're a naughty DJ now. Okay. Me, myself, and I said, Tim, you like XX? He does. Yes. Yep. Thank you for that. Max is on 1 p.m. Eastern with Space Chick. Check it out. I'll definitely retweet it probably tomorrow, like a few hours, or I might do it late tonight. I don't know, but I'll just send a notice. And I did tell Space Chick, I said, all right, what I'll do is I'll tag all the communities. So, that'll definitely help with attendance. And when these guys put the AC in, I think some of the popcorn ceiling is starting to fall on my shirt. All right. Let's go further down. We are all a little naughty. Says, boomer off it sooner. All right. Marvin Davis. Look at Digital Outlook's video from earlier today. When everyone gets a chance, he dropped the XRP Twitter content. I want to share that before we can find out what you're talking about. All right, let's see where we're at. Cool Cat says, let's get rich before we plan the yacht party. I think that's what he meant, Cool Cat. All right, me, myself, and I. That's why I said after the bull. Yeah, exactly. Read the comment, Cool Cat. Damn. All right. Elon Musk, BTC Pay, bottom 20K, market cap, ain't went down in forever. Spikes up, down 10 to 20%. LOL plays. Thank you for the update. Lake Pleasant Yacht Party. Oh, we're going to go all Biggie Small style, like 94 MTV Spring Break. All right. Oh, look who's here. It's Mr. Wainside. He goes, dudes, Tectonic, VVS, CRO. Mir, was it Mir? Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. MMF, Shiba, XRP. Where is my team, bro? Surf's up. Well, welcome back, Wainside. Hopefully you had a nice, I don't know, surf over in Oceanside or wherever. But yeah, welcome AZ Marine Sniper and Wainside. And let's go further down. We got Annie Rock. It says, hey guys, welcome. Glad to have you here. And Mr. Muff says, a few million supply and 8/10th of a penny. Oh, yeah, for BTC Pay. All right, I'm going to read a few more comments. I'll kick it back into the news. You bought more Jasmine today. Nice. Very nice. Jasmine Navy says Darius. Thank you for that. Man. All right. I would definitely consider that a decent sized bag. Absolutely. Yeah, syrup's up, man. Cha. Cool Cat Crypto says 300K. might buy all of it, bro. Serious up, man. Like, Wayneside is in the freaking house, bro. Like, boomer effing sooner, man. Like, why don't we just go get Utah and, just tell them, like, look, man, you're as hungry, so hungry you can eat the out of a freaking dead rhino. Utah, give me two. Give me two, bro. That's a Santa bag. Yeah. All right. One more comment. Darius Magruder, 300,000 Jasmine tokens. Would that be considered a bag? That's more than a bag, man. I mean, that's more than I got. I mean, I made it publicly now. I got 205K. I mean, maybe I shouldn't mention that, but that's all right. I do plan on getting more, though. All right. Let's kick it back into our news lineup. I got to turn that fan off, apparently. It's making me kind of have the sniffles. All right, so smash that like if you haven't done so already. We got a pretty decent crowd here tonight. Let's jump into what we have. So this is from Lord Quantonian Chectoria, and it is, of course, obviously about quant. So he posted this earlier today, and he says, good thing Overledger connects them all. Global trust frameworks in the form of central bank infrastructure. And on top of that, regional frameworks connecting countries. What does that do for a utility token like Quant? Well, quite a bit. So let's blow this up. It says CBDC projects and experimentations with Hyperledger around the world. You see some of the things that are listed here, obviously. But here's the thing, right? It says terrific news seeing India following in the steps of EU EBSI, Hyperledger, BSU, and of course we know the whole connection of Quant with LAC chain. That's like, one of the standout ones for them. You have some of these other ones, right, listed here. Lots of the Hyperledger fabric, right, as underlying tech. Like it says, connecting everything. Let's blow that up for a second. And this was posted on April 12th of 2023. It says, India building national blockchain infrastructure. All right. Various Indian news outlets have reported that the Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology is exploring Web3 and building an Indian national blockchain infrastructure. In fact, it's been working on a project since June 2022, updating its blockchain strategy in late 2021. The project is not dissimilar to Europe's EBSI and to lesser extent the domestic arm of China's blockchain-based service network. India's project is called the Unified Blockchain Framework for offering national blockchain service and creation of ecosystem. It aims to provide a blockchain as a service infrastructure so that developers don't have to worry about the heavy lifting involved in setting up blockchain nodes, their security and interoperability with other blockchains. It will also provide smart contract templates for a variety of use cases. Listen what it also states. The application being explored emphasizes government use cases, but the project will also investigate the relevance of blockchain in industries such as shipping, logistics, and even finance. The government applications include health records, tax enforcement, and even education certificates. This is why Europe's EBSI is a closer model, because it focuses on public applications, whereas China's BSN makes it easier for SMEs to adopt a blockchain. In many cases, Indian applications will link to blockchains via APIs regarding the underlying blockchain technology. Enterprise blockchains Hyperledger Fabric and Sawtooth are the first ones to be deployed. NFTs will be supported. Now, jumping back to what we have in regards to all of this. You may be wondering, what about the quant connection? Well, we're jumping to that. Excuse me. So you see it here, connect anything. This guy's also really, just a tech guy. He always mentions quant. So national and regional DLNs will host most of the lowest risk and most commercially viable use cases. Quant will connect over Ledger Network to all of the most significant DLNs. On top of that, you have Quant Papa 3 hours ago throwing his own 2 cents from this particular snippet from Quant's very own Martin Hargreaves. In short, from this particular quote, we at Quant predict that by 2024, the world, listen to this, guys, will, in terms of connectivity, be a very different place from the world we see today. It will be a world where DLNs are mainstream. What are DLNs? Distributed ledger networks, right? Are mainstream, and a world which will offer huge benefits to governments, companies, and individuals alike. Very, very cool stuff. All right. I'm going to jump back to the comments just for a brief bit. Next on our particular lineup will be Stellar, believe it or not. And the other day was really awesome sharing that particular clip of Danelle Dixon at the Bloomberg interview. She brought the fire. Absolutely. So I don't know if it was Ahmed or somebody else brought to her attention. Yeah, it was Ahmed. That's right. That's what I was giving credit the other day. So yeah, shout out to you again, Ahmed, for finding out that particular stellar update. Right? You know, come on, Danelle Dixon on Bloomberg. Who doesn't want to see that? All right, excuse me. Didn't want to cough in the mic. All right, me, myself, and I says, hell yes. All right, let's go further down. This is an interesting comment. We've gotten it like 3 days in a row. Cool Cat Crypto is keeping the Forrest Gump tradition going. Mageni and Forrest Boobstein on Manu 50-inch 8K. Wow. All right, let's go further down. Little known fact, I used to have a 85-inch LG. My girlfriend took it when she moved out. I miss that TV. Now I'm back to a 52-inch 4K. Anyway. All right, so it's okay. Boomerang and Stewart says, I remember body surfing in Mission Bay. Good times. Ooh, cool, man. I wrecked their pants. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wrecked your Black Panther party. I think I'll go home now. He doesn't say that in that particular scene, but anyway. My being sorry I had a fight at that. Yeah. And not only that, man, he freaking cold cocked that guy, right? Yeah. All right, Darius says, I want that meal ticket though. 1 million. Yeah, that's my thing. Like, I don't know. Maybe I eventually get into that. It just depends, man. It just depends on prices on certain other ones. Because like a lot of times, you know, you can get tunnel vision, right? Could we not get tunnel vision? I think we get tunnel vision. So there could be times, you know, we see Jasmine. Let's pull up Jasmine for just a second. All right. So I think some people have recognized that Jasmine's up, right? Let me see. I think it is. So hold on a second. Let me see on Jasmine. Let me highlight that. Smash that like if you haven't done so already. All right. So in regards to Jasmine, Relio's back up 21%. And Relio's always up if you really think about it. All right. So let's check out Jasmine for a second. Let's check out the 7-day chart. I think it's on this particular list, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's up 22% for the week. The days of getting this at like, I don't know, 4 or 5. I mean, maybe we get 5 again, right? But I don't know. So my thing is this, right? If you get tunnel vision, what exactly is tunnel vision? Well, tunnel vision basically is like this. You say to yourself, no matter what, you want to get 1 million Jasmine, right? But then you ignore other opportunities. Like, let's say Nixera crashed to 3 cents. All right. Let's say, like I pointed out, helium. I said, guys, I think we're at bottom at $1.17. Look how that worked out. And I did a deep dive about that. Yeah, I don't know. I tried to give myself kudos too much, but I did call that one. Rocket Exchange, right? They did very, very well, right? I mean, they partnered with XTC. But the point is, there's some other particular ones on the list, not Mononoke Inu, obviously, but like, let's check out what's on sale. All right, here, I'm gonna give you guys an example. All right, so let me go further down for a second. I mean, obviously, Conflux would be example, right? Chinese Matic basically is Ted would mention. And shout out to Ted. I hope he's doing well. I haven't been there to his show in a while. I used to go at least a couple times a week, but I've been pretty busy lately. But yeah, I mean, like Quant, right? We saw Quant dip down to what, like, 117. Technically, are we not gonna at least buy a little bit of Quant, at those particular prices? I don't know. I'm just saying, what would be another one, right? Let's go further down on this particular list. Let's go down for a second. Polygon Matic, right? There's a couple times this got close to, actually got below, right? $1. I think it was like around 95 cents, like right around the time it got into Filecoin, right? That would have been an opportunity, right? Another example of crypto tunnel vision. Let's get further down. How about this? Shout XXI, if you're watching right now, right? Here's a perfect example. Let's say Jasmine, right, is at, I don't know, let's say it goes to 0.0069 or 7, right? You're going to tell me you're going to buy more Jasmine if Stratos, at least this is my opinion, Stratos is at 45 cents, something like that. I would be like, hey, that's the entry point for Stratos personally. You know what I mean? Or 43 cents, stuff like that, right? But my key thing is this: it's just there's going to be other ones you got to still pay attention to. This is why I state to people, make sure you have a watch list. It doesn't have to be at CMC. It could be somewhere else, right? But you need to have a watch list where you can pay attention to the prices of particular ones when they're at maybe close to bottom, or they're trending towards, a certain price that you feel as though like, oh man, this is a nice entry point. You know what I mean? So, Filecoin, as you guys know, came in at 483. Really glad it did on average, right? First bag 478, second bag at 483. Dogecoin or Doge Chain, excuse me. So you guys, I mentioned like there's really good entry points for that. There's countless other examples. I mean, Casper, right? What if Casper breaks below 4 cents, goes back down to 3? Isn't that a good opportunity? Anyway, just throwing some of those examples out there. I mean, how about this last one, XRP, right? Let's say XRP, breaks below 50 cent resistance mark, or XDC is no longer 4 cents. It breaks down back into under 3 cents or something. I don't see that happening, but I mean, I'm just saying, like, there'd be some crazy things. Just don't get that tunnel vision. So recognize other opportunities. However, if you're already stacked everything, you're good, like as you guys would say, your bags are packed, then maybe you do something like that. So, but whatever the case be, I'm not giving you guys financial advice. It's just the way I'm looking at it. I just don't want to see anybody, do what I call crypto tunnel vision, because it's definitely a thing. You can wreck yourself to the point where you just get that tunnel vision. Jasmine goes to 0.007, then you're like, oh my God, I have, 500,000 Jasmine. And you're like, all right, well, I see Casper went down to 3 cents. I see XDC went down to 2.9 again. Oh my gosh, XRP is at 40 cents now. All these other type of opportunities, but you're like, oh, I just need 500,000 more, then I'll have it. That's the power of the DCA. You don't want to just jump all in all at once. So I know I harped on it too long, but for the person who's out there who maybe needed to hear that, I hope you did hear it. All right. Tim Shea says, Crow is getting to be like ADA for me, but I have some. Yeah, I mean, it's not really setting the world on fire right now, but in the bull run, I think it will. I don't think it'll be like ADA from last time in the bull run. Could ADA end up being... Here's the thing. If ADA doesn't do squat in the next bull run, I think that's going to be very, very damaging for it. And, of course, as you know, I hold a lot of ADA. But I'm not excited about talking about it. That's why I don't. All right. Excuse me. All right, let's go further down. Got some good comments. I want to welcome Edward Vincent. I'm just not going to click on the comment. Sorry, Edward, but I'm glad to see you, man. Glad to have you here. And let's see where we're at. Mr. Muff. Sometimes good shrooms grow from poo. That is very interesting. All right. Thank you for that. Man, trash in the printer with coworkers. Huh. What scene was that? Now I got to really recollect on my my Forrest Gump scenes on that particular one. All right. What is muh? Really? It's just something like they like to say. It's the same my. They say muh. Like my duck sauce. My Shiba Inu. My Boomer F and Sooner. My Elon Muff. My Edward Vincent. My Cool Cat Crypto. My Rock Lady. My Gratitude Rock. My Casting Couch. Melissa the Rock Lady. My Brian Dowie. My Patriots. My AR-15. My gun collection. My Cornwells. I mean, we could go with all sorts of muzz. All right. Hopefully you get it now. My annoying host that has way too much flair. Yeah. From Office Space, obviously. All right. Ma originated in the 2-bit crypto stream as a reference to the British accent. Legend says this trend did not originate in that. That's been around forever, man. But maybe to you guys originally, I get where you come from. Maybe at first you guys saying "ma" all the time, but in reality, come on, people have been saying "ma" way longer than that. I thought it started on legal GS. Man, that's been around way long before these guys even started streams. Let's get our "ma" reference the right way. My classic, my retired car salesperson streamer. Wow. Who is your retired car salesperson streamer? The days of being a kid in the 80s and watching your my parent or my dad going to buy a 70s lemon and having a 70s used, like a 70s style used car salesman and trying to sell you that lemon. Anyway, some people say the definition of a lemon is not even a used car. It's a brand new car that's a lemon, but whatever. All right. I don't know how we got down this rabbit hole, but anyway, XDC Titans in the house. He actually has something serious to say other than muh. If you like XDC, you need to get their only decentralized Oracle PLI. It's a steal right now and around 5 cents. I think somebody else talked about this the other day. All right. Well, thank you for sharing that, and welcome again, XDC Titan. I'll read one more comment, and then I'm going to go kick it back to the news. Hold on a second. Me, Myself, and I says, Max, what do you think quant will be in 2025? I'll just stay at minimum. I don't care what anybody says. I have freedom of thought, even though I'm a content creator. I think at minimum 10,000. At minimum, I don't care what anybody says. That's just I think at minimum. You guys know how high I think it could go. That's just how I feel. Blackwood, why must people always reveal the biggest parts of their plan? Ego can make people stupid as F. All right. Cool Cat, you skipped the Caligula comment. I didn't even see. You guys are saying too much muh, and I had to skip some. I'll be here all night. All right. Michael Montclair, I signed up for XRP conference next month in Texas. Nice. How about this? This is a weird pun. This is kind of a corny pun. Because all your exes live in Texas, hence your XRP. I know, it's bad. All right. Isn't Bank of America connected to Ripple? Yeah, they have a partnership. All right. Timmy said, jazz me $100 by 20. Oh my God. Oh, I've never seen anybody say it that high. If that was the case, that'd be some insane market cap. But I mean, I don't know. We would have to figure some stuff out. I know, Mike Cornwell, your television run can give two blankety blanks about the bull run or the current chart. So $100 to Jasmine. And who was it earlier? He said he had like 350,000 Jasmine. Didn't he say that? Something like that. I don't know. So be worth $35 million. I don't know. That's a lot, man. All right. Rayan says, fair enough. Tim, Don need explanation for why, or hold on, for I will take yes, only my boss. Huh. All right. All right. I'll read this last one. Max, what was he wearing? The boogeyman? What? Oh, yeah. This is old comment. Man, how long? I'm that far behind on comments? My God. It's because, you know what? I take brief pauses to do like deep dives or intros. And all right, let's kick it into the next thing that we have. And thank you for that for Mr. Edward Vinson. Let's jump into the stellar coverage. Shout out to this guy once again, Mr. Alp.lsp, killing it with the stellar updates. Says if you're a stellar developer, you might be interested in the latest innovation from Stellar Development Foundation Bucket List DB, a new data structure that will replace the current database and Merkle structure used by Stellar Core. Discover why building smart contracts on Sorbonne, which we did, intro / deep dive into Sorbonne. I think the last Stellar video is about Sorbonne. And Stellar can unlock DeFi in a way no other ecosystem can. So let's jump into this. It says Bucket List DB is a novel storage mechanism that uses only data structure instead of two, thus to store and hash ledger entries. This will improve the performance, scalability, and reliability of Stellar Core, as well as reduce disk space and bandwidth requirements. Bucket List DB is based on the existing bucket list, a Merkle structure that records changes to ledger entries over time, unlike Merkle trees, which are slow and inefficient for adding more modifying entries. Bucket lists are fast and compact, allowing Stellar to process thousands of transactions per second. Bucket List DB extends the bucket list concept to also support efficient lookups of ledger entries by key. It does this by using a hybrid of B trees and hash tables, which are optimized for different types of queries. This way, Bucket List DB can handle both hashing and searching with one data structure. Bucket List DB is compatible with the existing Stellar Core protocol and ledger format, so no network upgrade or ledger reset is required. That right there is a win for all of us, right? The whole ledger. It will be available in Stellar Core v19.6, which is expected to be released soon. And how about this? You can read more about this blog post, of course, on stellar.org/developers. And it states, what do you think of Bucket List DB? Are you excited to try it out? How do you think it will impact your Stellar projects? Of course, let them know. But anyway, it's nice to have somebody who does some of these deep dives into all of it. And this guy does it every single day. It might not be the most exciting news you're looking for, but it keeps you informed. And I am impressed with the Sorbonne project. I'm glad that it is built on Stellar. So we cover that. Glad to give you this brief update in regards to Stellar. We're going to jump into this next particular one. This is from AMB Crypto. And I went and got down to the parts that I thought was just the main area of focus that we should all pay attention to. So this part is pretty cool. This is not necessarily like, about a particular dev project, right? Sorbonne and so on. Look what's mentioned here. Because if anything, think about the path forward when it comes to, institutional money. And, some of the statements some of those institutions have had here recently. So let's jump into this. The trust of large institutions in the Stellar network is a primary reason for strong market presence. Stellar is today one of the best platforms for facilitating faster and easier international financial transactions. It is based on decentralized on-chain protocols. Stellar or users trade in, of course, Lumens, which is the platform's native cryptocurrency. Another important feature of Stellar is that individuals are more interested in Stellar than organizations. It is a platform for small amount payments. It's gained popularity due to its simple user interface. Now listen to this. Stellar enables real-time transactions, of course, to occur anywhere in the world in as little as 5 seconds. A new smart contract platform called Sorbonne, like we just talked about on Alp.lsp's platform for crypto Twitter, has released its second preview. The upgrade intends to increase platform developer friendliness, scalability, and sensibility. The whole point of it is to get more devs building on Stellar. That's a big win, especially when it comes for dApps here in the future with Stellar. Last year, Ethereum transitioned from the proof of work, as we know, right? A major reason for the step claimed to be the adoption of eco-friendly processes. We get that, right? But acting as a decentralized currency exchange, Stellar helps you track all of your assets with an order book. You can sell, buy, and manage all of your assets here, with XLM acting as an intermediate currency for paying transaction fees. The currency is very useful for the users because it helps you reduce transaction costs. Transactions on the Stellar platform are performed swiftly due to the ease of Lumens. The currency not only makes transactions seamless for the sender and the recipient, but also ensures that transactions are just that, secure. Jed McCaleb, as we know, co-founder and CTO of Stellar, said in an interview with CoinMarketCap that XLM is used in a fundamental way for the network. I mean, this is all new stuff, but some of us already know about this. But it's nice to see some of these recent interviews. So he says maybe that affects the price. Maybe price is a secondary indicator of how useful the underlying protocol is in some way. But I think that the trend is there, that where price and utility can come into play. We obviously know about all these places where XLM is, traded for on certain exchanges. But I will read this. A total of 100 billion XLMs were issued when the Stellar network was launched in 2015. In 2019, the group announced that it was burning over half of the cryptocurrency supply. Stellar mentions it on its website that currently there are around 50 billion XLMs, basically half of the supply of XRP. 20 billion XLMs are in circulation, and 30 billion XLMs are retained by the Stellar Development Foundation for project development. Nothing more will be created, and that is a big, big deal. Why these projections matter? Again, listen to this, guys. Where Stellar trumps other financial platforms is its low transaction fees, very, very dirt cheap, which have drawn a huge number of cryptocurrency users to it. It is one of the few blockchain projects, or I should say networks, that has been successful in collaborating with large tech corporations such as Deloitte and IBM. Right, IBM. I don't know why so many people say that that partnership is no longer valid. That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen, but it's been something that has been trending the last couple of months. I'm glad that Richard Common Sense Crypto has addressed that. Stellar, in partnership with IBM, launched a project that enables fintech to engage in financial transactions using assets such as stable coins, right? It must be noted that Stellar is one of the large corporations that are operating in the cryptocurrency market. It is one of the most centralized cryptocurrency networks active on the internet. While the Stellar network uses decentralized nodes, it doesn't have that many validators. Such an infrastructure gives the group a lot of control over their operations and price movement of XLM. Whether you're for them having that kind of control or not, that is reality. In 2016, I'm probably not pronouncing it again right, Deloitte announced a partnership with Stellar along with 4 other blockchain networks to provide technological capabilities to a global financial institution client base. We know about a lot of this history here, right? I'm going to jump down to this right here. And that is this right here. It says this particular quote, right? It says, we have been looking to work with companies that facilitate remittances, including the United Arab Emirates, Saudi Arabia, and Bahrain. It's a huge market, said Lisa Nestor, the then director of partnerships at Stellar. Since the Middle East and South Asian regions are key areas of the growth of the group, where a lot of countries are run on a Sharia compliant system, this is a major success for Stellar. I also want to point out that if you're in the WASPay, that's a big, big deal if you're into WASPay. And again, I haven't finished the deep dive, but I will get that out as soon as I can. I'm not stating when that's going to be. Developing economies are the focus of the Stellar network in the areas of remittances and loans. A primary aims to target those who are still not part of the traditional banking system. But I want to get down to this last part. Another prominent feature of Stellar is that it gives power to the community to decide what project or projects the blockchain should focus on. In regards to the Fear and Greed Index, it says we will now briefly give an overview of the key performance indicators of XLM, such as price and market capitalization. We will then summarize what the world's leading crypto analysts have to say about this future of this currency, along with its Fear and Greed Index. If you're into these types of things, it says at press time, XLM was changing hands at 0.1069 with a market cap of 2.7 billion. For me personally, none of this is like I'm not swing trading XLM. I don't care about going to 15 cents or 20. I would recognize it and say, hey, that's cool. But this is a long-term hold for me personally, because the way I look at it is Stellar is that generational wealth I'm looking for. It's my number 3 of my top 5. They, of course, have predictions here. I will at least mention this to you guys because some of the data that you see here is worth a mention. It says the aforementioned Changelly blog post predicts the maximum and minimum prices of XLM in 2030 to be, I mean, this is pathetic, $2.12 and $1.74 respectively. Its average price in the year will be $1.79. All right. Changelly obviously has not understood or done enough research to understand a utility run. These figures you see here are absolute bullcrap, and they're not even worth a mention, in my humble opinion. That is the most lowball bunch of nonsense I've ever seen, and this is, of course, why a lot of times you'll get one narrative from mainstream news, such as this, and another narrative from community-driven news. Again, draw your own conclusion on what you feel as though XLM will be. Me personally, if I believe that XRP, which I do, will hit over $10,000 per coin, I honestly think that Stellar will be almost right there with it, have about roughly $7,000 a coin. That, again, is just my own personal opinion. You can agree to disagree. This last statement I want to read, and I'll kick it back in the comments. It says, any financial institution can integrate with Stellar and avoid the hassle of building its own payment gateway. Listen to this. This integration connects these global payments, excuse me, these global players in such a way that interoperability and communication among different systems are seamless. A significant accomplishment of Stellar is the integration of this global financial system while cutting fees. Okay, Stellar has a sizable user base, which is not surprising given that it's become a crucial tool for enabling economic empowerment. The Stellar network is considered a rival, of course, to Ripple network, but I don't think it's to the point where they're going to be competing with each other. If anything, they'll be working to get with each other in the future. I truly believe that. While Ripple helps banks make fund transfers, Stellar helps individuals outside the banking system make fund transfers. A lot of you guys already know this stuff, but for the newcomers, I thought this is a really good explanation to give you like everything about it. For the most part, it's simple, swift, and economical process has made it very popular among users across several developed countries. These developments are certain to boost Stellar's credibility among the users and raise the price of Lumens. Besides, XLM is one of the most eco-friendly cryptocurrencies. Its consensus model is faster than both proof of stake and even proof of work, making it the preferred choice for many investors. How about this? The preferred choice of institutional investors after we get clarity. All right. Last part. Despite being embroiled in a legal dispute with the Securities and Exchange Commission, Stellar Lumens coin is a major cryptocurrency to wager on, as we know. And I think, if anything, that's about the last part I wanted to get into. They have more about the whole thing with South Korea. This is, just, in my opinion, was very well written for the most part. The only part I disagree was what we saw in regards to the price prediction by 2030. I thought that was a bunch of nonsense, but for the most part, it has a great outline of everything you saw that's going on. Let's face it, within recent times. All right, I'm going to kick it back into the comments for just a brief bit. We are approaching that 3-hour mark. Smash that like if you haven't done so already. And the Crypto Jedi says, Jasmine to reach $1,000 per token in 2050. Yeah. All right. Then, if anything, I would imagine that AMB, who is it? Who just did the article? AMB Crypto, they would absolutely freaking pound and crap pancakes for 2 weeks straight after reading that comment. All right. So Tim Shea says, me, myself, maybe that's why the question mark. All right. Let's go further down into the comments. Rayan, good to see you still around. $100 with Jasmine. It's another discussion, another day, but I'm saying just $2.50 in 2025. Yeah, that's more than possible. Your crusty sweater. My God. All right. Wayne said, do you think the whole crypto world is going to go nuts if Ripple wins the case? I'm just saying, bro, surf's up. Yeah. Well, do you think the whole crypto world is going to go nuts if the Ripple? Yes. It will, like I mentioned this before, it will leapfrog the whole thing of getting, clarity, all these things that we need. It'll fast track a lot of it. Ones that were on the fence, countries are on the fence of embracing blockchain innovation. I think they, that jumps to the top of the queue. It's the right path forward on so many ways. It's not just like you see other content creators mention this, not just hop on the bandwagon with that. It's a true statement. When it comes to a Ripple win, it's not just a win for Ripple. It's not just a win, obviously, for us in the United States. It's a win for crypto, the whole dang shebang, the whole big enchilada. ICP, okay. Soon as blockchain phones arrive, the U.S. will ban them. I don't know. Because here's the thing. Remember I don't know if you saw this, Blackwood. So there is Vodafone, right? And that's like literally the largest carrier in Europe. And they have that quant connection, and they're able to get that whole network infrastructure going. We did a deep dive in regards to this through Overledger, right? So I understand that you said when it arrives here in the U.S., we'll ban them. And that's a shame. Again, that's another example of the United States not embracing innovation. I hope that doesn't happen. You might be right, but I just hope that doesn't happen because, that's just, God, it's just us going backwards even more and just fuels that debate of like all these companies getting out of the U.S. and going elsewhere. And I hate to see that, man. I think we all hate to see that. You just want a Tesla phone? Yeah. Boomer F and sooner. $1,000 Jasmine. Shoot, I'd be retired debt free at just 10. Yeah. I don't know about $1,000 Jasmine. I'm just trying to be real. I would love that. Who wouldn't love that? But I don't see it going to $1,000. I don't know. What, by 2040 or something? Jeez, man. 2040. I would be, God, man, I would be 59 years old. I'm 41 right now. I'll be 42 in less than a month. All right. Blackwood also states he noticed over the years whenever we see a large group of people gathered around something signing a new law while cheering, it's usually a law made to take away rights from the masses. Yeah, and that's why so many people should pay attention to who we elect and what their real agendas are. Here in Arizona, we have I don't know if you guys have it. I don't want to make this divisive. This is not really divisive. All right, this is just I'm just sharing something with you. So here in Arizona, we have a law that was passed, I believe, about 8 years ago, and I hope it never goes away. So you can have a Democrat or a Republican or even a registered independent, and they could be announcing they're going to run for a certain political office, whether it's, Senate, governor, you name it, right? Mayor. So it has this thing in which it states they have to have full disclosure of, like, how much contributions did you get from, I don't know, such and such organization, or how much, what was that for you can basically see, as the saying goes, like, who you claim you're representing the people, but who are you really, what agenda do you have here? Anyway, it's basically like full disclosure. I mean, a lot of crypto projects, we wish you had like full disclosure and transparency. I know back in, my home state of Oregon, we don't really have things like that. Like I was talking to my buddy last time he came here about some of these things, but again, it's just a perfect example of, like, yeah, I mean, you have a lot of people are like rah, and rights are literally being taken away. My only answer to that is I just hope to God, like, more people who are at the actual voters are paying attention to who the heck they're really voting for and the agendas that are being backed by the person, the real true agendas. There's one thing about having a person say, hey, I'm pro, well, it wouldn't be this case pro crypto, but I'm pro this, I'm pro that, and so on. And then you find out, yeah, are you? And then they get elected and you find out they're wishy-washy, and I don't know. Just saying. Gia says, when Hong Kong markets open in June, we will need new sweaters. Oh, God. Oh, boy. All right. Read this from Rand. Is it possible what I saw, Jasmine coin went 4.9? Yeah, it did. Almost $5. What to expect when everything is going crazy? You tell me it can go to 7. You got to keep in mind, and Crypto Mike, aka Elon Muff, has pointed this out, man. If you need him to give more clarification, it's fine. You also have to keep in mind the circulating supply at the time was far more less than it is now. I mean, we're at 95% of the total and max supply in circulation. So, I mean, a lot of things that had to happen, but how about this? If you want the good news, obviously you want some good news, I mean, I still like to try to be real about it, but what is very, very encouraging consistently when it comes to Jasmine is obviously all these new, confirmed partnerships and new partnerships. And we see them, like, come on, man, Amazon Web Services. I mean, you think Amazon wants to list some garbage project to show up as part of their highlighted partners? No. So, I mean, there's that. But the main key takeaway should be, in regards to, like what you're saying, like, could it get to like 7? How about this? $17? That always gets brought up for Jasmine for some reason. I got to take more of a deeper dive into that. But that $17 Jasmine theory, it's like, well, it's possible. Is it realistic? I don't know. But what's very, very encouraging, again, part of the whole good news is, basically speaking, when you see it run in correlation to Bitcoin and Ethereum. And those two still represent 80 to 81% roughly of the overall crypto market cap. So for all the people who are like, yeah, man, rah, I'm a Bitcoin maxi and it's going to go to 100K, or some of the guys are saying like 250 and so on. I'm not against that. I hope it does. Right. But to me, that even becomes even that much more encouraging for the likes of Quant and some of these other ones that are more scarce on supply and have more use case, obviously, because Bitcoin really doesn't have any utility. I am with Cool Cat Crypto, right? I finally saw the light, as he would say, and I think that BSV is a lot more impressive as far as that goes. But are we ever going to reach a time where, I don't know, Bitcoin goes the other way? Maybe. All right, back to the whole thing with Jasmine. So if Bitcoin goes to, I'm not going to go for 200,000. I'm just stating that, but let's say it does 100,000. I mean, that's going to be huge for Jasmine. That alone, right on the surface, is going to be huge for Jasmine. It's going to be huge for quite a few other particular coins that may also run in correlation to Bitcoin and Ethereum. There's even some garbage projects, as we know, that are ERC20, like meme tokens and so on, that may very well could get you back into breaking even on that particular project that you got into 2021. You're like, oh man, I've been holding this forever. I don't know where the case be, but do I think it's going to happen Mononoke Inu? Not really, because devs manipulate what goes on with that. So, but there are some exceptions, and as far as $7 to $9, we'll see. But I think some of you guys point out when it comes to Jasmine, I mean, even if we got to only like $1 or 50 cents, that's massive depending on how much you own. And how about this? 100,000 Jasmine gets to $1 a Jasmine. I mean, that's simple math. $100,000 worth of Jasmine. And honestly, I think that's more than doable. I think it's very, very more than doable. And then this whole thing of, the Japan with that Web3 white paper and incentivizing businesses, technically speaking, to get tax cuts. How about this? Just real quick, I don't get into a different subject. The whole concept of a government incentivizing like free trade and incentivizing businesses to go more towards Web3, and you get like a tax cut. Can you imagine if we had some of these things here? No, we don't get these things here. We used to be a country that's built on capitalism, and then you have another side of the equation where people feel as though that capitalism is a bad thing. So as a result, we're gutting some of the programs that simply made sense for small businesses and big businesses. It's just not the right direction, in my opinion. I don't want to make it too divisive, but that's just how I personally feel. And then throwing capital gains tax into the whole. It's just a bunch of ridiculous malarkey, in my opinion. All right, let's jump into something different. Sorry about that. All right, June sweet. I got time to triple up. All right, let me see how we do on the other page, because I mean this is starting to turn into possibly WrestleMania, but it is Friday night. So, all right, let's go further down into some more comments. It's approaching the 3-hour mark. You invest in dry cleaning business. You can definitely do that if you want. All right, Marvin Davis. Wow, CoinGecko has ICP all-time high at $700.65. May 10th, 2021. My sister's birthday. Wow, 5.4. Yeah, I mean, it's just another. That's a great point that you mentioned. So Marvin and everybody else, if we're all about risk to reward ratio, which I think, let's face it, XRP, risk to reward ratio, probably the best out there. The Jasmine, some people might say that's even better, right? Maybe number 2. I don't know. It doesn't matter. The key thing is consistently there's that people that invest in XRP, that invest in Jasmine, vice versa. But the key thing is both have really, really nice risk to reward ratios. That's why people get into it. People load up. Could ICP be part of that particular mix? Based off of like some of the things you mentioned, might be. And again, I hold Nexera, I hold Jasmine, I don't hold DAG, but I wouldn't mind getting DAG. I wouldn't mind getting energy web token. But the key thing is, again, guys, data, that digital oil, if you will. And we live in this area where it seems really impressive. And everything we mentioned earlier, right? It's like, man, this kind of reminds you a little bit of Jasmine. And you got a little bit of that Nexera, with the whole, was it the fingerprint ID thing going on, and that data connection, and heck, even Bitcoin, right? So, I don't know. I think I promised somebody, who was it? Stephen Burke, right? AKA Jasmine Movement, that would do a deep dive for ICP. I am going to do it. I didn't say like anytime when. like how fast am I going to do that? But not only that, I mean, come on, whether you like the guy or not, Big Boy Crypto, Bit Armstrong, he talks about ICP a lot. That in itself says to me, it's like, why does he talk about it a lot? And then you hear other people talk about it. Then you see other people. It's kind of trending. And I haven't seen it trend since 2021. I was aware about it in 2021. I just never took that much of a deep dive into it. But just on the surface, from what we saw in that brief intro, to me, that was pretty impressive. And again, I'd like to know if anybody here holds ICP. I mean, it's worth mentioning, like why you hold it. Did you buy more of it? Do you have just one bag? You're looking at DCA more. I mean, what's the case? Rand says Jasmine is low to buy more 2000 and benefits more than you can imagine. Cool stuff. All right, Wayne Side says, if I can find my MMF tokens, I will buy Jasmine. Sirs up. Yes, thank you for that. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, Blackwood. Lido waiting until May to unstake. Probably going to take a chunk of gains because of this not using Lido again for staking. All right. Crypto Smith is in the house. At least he was about an hour ago. My God. Gotta be honest, Shib, the metaverse looks freaking awesome. I might start covering that. Yeah, I mentioned this for the longest time. I always said that Shiba Inu was like probably going to be the most impressive metaverse. It's not that we don't recognize that there's multiple metaverse platforms, right? But let's face it, just kind of like your favorite game or that platform that favorite game is on. It's whatever is the most popular platform for certain reasons. Will that be Shiba Inu's metaverse? I think they're going to stand out. I have always said that. I still think that's going to be a thing. I think if, was it Metopolis I used to cover? That one's very impressive. I like the idea that you have 3 tiers of visuals, right? So you have the low polygon count of like a sandbox looking type character, and then you have like the medium range, and then you have the high end for like the guy that has like the RTX graphics card and so on. And that's good. But my thing is, it's kind of like video games, right? You can have the greatest looking video game in the world, but if you don't have good if the gameplay sucks, well, people are not going to really play it. There are only a certain amount of people might play it. If Shiba Inu's metaverse ends up being the best all-around platform or the most popular one, right? It's not like you mentioned with, when it comes to payments and like with Ripple and so on. It's not that, Ripple's going to do all the payments, right? Or Cypheria, like some people were saying, what I mean? But it's what one's going to do a big portion of it. Same goes for the metaverse. Are we going to have Shiba Inu be the one where, I don't know, I'm just throwing this out, like maybe, they do 35% of all, metaverse transactions on a particular platform. You never know. I still think XDCs is going to be very, very impressive with meta blocks. But the word will get around, you better believe, in the future of what platform gets it all done and at scale and that ease of access. And how about this? The congestion. You don't want a platform where you spawn into this metaverse and you're like at the virtual Times Square, and instead of only expecting like maybe like, I don't know, 5,000 people at Times Square, like, oh my God, I just spawned and there's like 100,000 people up in this mug, and I'm getting like 3 frames a second. I can't even barely move, and it's so choppy. People are freaking up and leave that platform. I mean, what's the point of even experiencing that? So there's going to be a lot of things that are going to happen, and we'll see how it pans out. I mean, there might be certain type of updates that will fix all that, I'm sure. But that's the whole point of doing betas and going from alpha to beta and testing all these particular things, how well things run, and get reports on it and so on. So anyway, but yeah, I'm really impressed with everything I've seen with SHIB in regards to the metaverse so far, their metaverse platform, the Shibbers. That used to be the working title. Anyway, Brett Headley, welcome. He's got a nice bag, ICP at $4, and was going to hold it to 2025 as a secondary to his bag of Filecoin. Oh, we got Filecoin too. Nice. I got Filecoin as well, and I'm very glad I hold it. Looking to do my power swap again here in a bit, and I will definitely share how that goes. All right. Wow. I don't know about that. All right, so let's go further down. Let's see here. GS states ICP for $5 and change. Why not? Yeah, ICP seems legit. I agree. Remember when ICP was in the WCW? Yeah, unfortunately. Tomorrow is my running day. All right. Crypto Smith said Tim X Fund is ERC20 and used for transactions. Huh. All right. Let me see where else we're at. By not reading the comment and making smarty comment. I'm not going to read all your comments. Good God. I promise Space Chick Crypto I buy her a lightsaber when I make first million from crypto. Was soiling my BVDs for not, hold on. Was soiling my BVDs for not reading that comment. Okay. Crypto Smith, big watch, dude. Always good to see you. Creator of my AKA. Good point. All right. Hold on a second. Let me go further down. Wes is back. Welcome back. With a fan of the 76ers. Okay, I guess you're excited about the the playoffs coming up here soon. When is the bull run? I'm holding 50,000 XRP and 20 quant. Again, if your definition of the bull run is just where everything is at all-time highs, I would say probably anywhere from 2024, 2025, probably 2025. I feel as though that this is, we're at the very, very start of it all. A lot of people don't agree with me, but I don't care. That's okay. We could agree to disagree. But yeah, that's the way I look at it. And this is some nice holdings of XRP. I'll state that much. And, pretty decent amount of quant too. But yeah, welcome. All right. All right, I'm going to read just a couple more comments. I'm going to kick it back into whatever left we have in regards to our lineup or outline. I'll read this. It says you state I skip comments all the time, which whatever. Anyway, the bull run is 37 and a half days from now. Okay. Blackwood, my future home will be equipped with droid arms on each side and cameras/lasers to assist while the droid arms are dismembering the intruder. My God. Safe home, happy home. Yeah. Good Lord. All right. Summer Flood, welcome back. When I say sell, you say mo. Sell, mo. Sell, mo. When you see FUD, you are... I don't know where to go with that. But welcome Summer Flood. Good to see you, man. All right. Boomerang for sooner. I'm going to get a robot like Paulie had in Rocky 4. That's right. But you're just not going to trust Paulie with power of attorney. So you don't have to move back to South Philly. So yeah, anyway. All right, let's go ahead and highlight that. And let's get back into our outline. All right. So I'm going to show you guys this here in a second. Talk about Stellar, obviously. Let's jump into XDC. So you remember the whole thing of prime numbers? Maybe you do. We shared you this project a few months back, right before the new year. I think it was back in like October or November. So prime numbers has a particular update. Let's jump into this particular update. So I'm going to full screen this. And it says, why is prime port so important for the whole XDC network? Today, our CMO, Bruno Crypto, explains why and also the importance of NFTs to attract new users to the network. We're going to go ahead and play this. It's only a minute 14, and then we'll be right back. Smash that like if you haven't done so. Thanks for watching and tuning in.
Hello everyone, I'm Bruno Garcia San Martin, CMO of Prime Numbers, and today I'm going to talk about PrimePort and its importance on the XDC network. PrimePort is the first NFT marketplace that allows you to import and export smart contracts in a decentralized way. On PrimePort, you can create your own NFT collection with your own smart contract. You are the owner of your collection, okay? This is very, very important, within 5 minutes. So why is PrimePort and also Prime Numbers ecosystem so important on the XDC network? Because XDC, as you guys know, has basically zero fees. And as a network with zero fees, it will attract NFT users from all blockchains. Just imagine people, once they find out that they have a network that they can trade NFTs with zero fees, they can create their own NFT collection with zero fees. Because if you go to other networks, that you have to pay a higher price, okay? So what do you think is going to happen once people know about XDC, about Prime Numbers, and also PrimePort? Follow us on Prime Numbers and on all social medias to keep yourselves updated.
All right, sorry about that. I had to reset my camera. Yeah, I mean, Prime Numbers. All right, it's nice to get an update in regards to that. And it's nice to get an update on all these particular STC projects that obviously built during a bear market and see where they're at right now. I think we're that much more closer to XDC 2.0. I wouldn't be surprised if it was by summertime or that we get that announcement for 2.0. I just really feel like it's very, very close. The CEO did a particular update not that long ago, kind of hinting that. We did share that a few days ago, maybe it was a week ago, technically speaking, but exciting times, of course, for XDC, obviously. All right, so let's go further down in the comments. And again, thank you for being here, Mr. Selmo Fudd. Hopefully you're still here. Maybe you took off because there is a delay. Very, very behind on the comments. Rocky 7 soon. Yes, Rocky will be pushing around a walker and training in his pajamas. All right, let's see where we're at. Stallone wasn't happy. Rocky wasn't in Creed 3. Yeah, I saw that interview. It's such BS that, the guy, they can't even give him proper respect. He's the guy that, got the whole thing started, and that was not cool. Possibly Rocky TV series as well. Yeah, I mean, I would like a Rocky TV series. I think that'd be pretty cool, but I mean, they should definitely show more respect to Sylvester Stallone. Blackwood, more people are visiting the channel. I'm having difficulty finding the time to fist everyone properly. All right. Thank you, Blackwood. All right. Cool Cat says, I saw Sly wasn't happy with Yeah, he wasn't. Stallone. I mean, I think they're going to at least credit him as was it executive producer or something like that, but he is not even in it at all. I don't even know if he has a cameo or anything. Yes, Stallone wants to end the Rocky series his way. I mean, can you blame him? I mean, man. All right. Some of us says James Zhong, a Georgia man who stole 50,000 Bitcoin. My God. Yeah, Sly created it. Yep, he wrote the original screenplay too. All right. All right, let's go further down. Suffering with that 52-inch. Yeah, I slept for a while back. I mean, it's all right. It took me a moment to get used to it. Like literally, maybe like a week. And then after that, I was just like, I don't even watch enough TV anymore anyway to justify it. So it just didn't really care anymore. But when I do watch it, it's like, dang, man, this is it doesn't seem that big of a deal. But I mean, like 32 inches less. I mean, you literally went from like the whole wall being covered with this giant, humongous TV. And it's a nice TV too. I mean, during the time that TV came out, it was like, I mean, I'm usually a Samsung guy, And there was only like one other TV that just had a little bit better specs, and we got it on Christmas. Like it was kind of like a 50-50 type Christmas present to ourselves, but it's whatever. I'm not bitter over it. I'm not bitter over material things. All right. Crypto Smith says, "Make Blackwood careful trying to fist everyone." My God. Yeah. Big Watch Dude, welcome back. Hey guys, is it true Binance delisted Jasmy US? And we covered that. It was not that big of a deal. I mean, we're talking about like not even that much volume on that particular platform. And if anything, like I did a particular deep dive video in regards to that. I could actually show you what I'm talking about, but yeah, I mean, I think personally, it's kind of like the saying goes, you got to take one for the team. I hate to say that. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. So here it is. I'll share the screen in a second. But here we go. I'll share it right now. Yeah, this was a while ago, but that's okay. So it's this one right here. It says Jasmy lose the battle, win the war. It says Binance.US's response to, and Jasmy's response to delisting Jasmy. It's a real long deep dive, but I got into it all. I put that out about roughly 4 weeks ago. If you want to watch like the main gist of it, I think it's like the first 10 minutes or something like that. It kind of gives you all the information. I just don't want to make it like a big long thing right now. And knowing that, I kind of have to refresh on what I covered there and so on. All right. So yeah, it's just a recorded video section. And let's go further down. Binance US is dead man walking according to the SEC. Screw the SEC. Big Watch Dude. Hey, Sean, I thought CZ had too much clout to be pushed out of the U.S. market. Yeah. All right. I guess I'll read some of this stuff. Crypto Smith, they're attacking Binance because they want to stomp out the biggest exchange, talk trash, and sue and then take over as top dog, offering limited options and no self-custody. Huh. You guys got a good conversation going. Crypto Jedi, got to get me some more IOTA next paycheck. Okay. All right, I'm going to go ahead and highlight that as a bookmark. Double check the other screen, see how we're doing. I think we're doing okay. We are. So let's jump back into what we have on the particular outline. And it's from Leo X and also Nixera. Very, very cool news in regards to that. So I know a lot of you guys hold both of these. This was posted, I believe, today. Yeah, it was posted earlier today, 4:26 a.m. So this guy, shout out to WDA. Very excited about this partnership between Leo X and Nixera. I mean, who wouldn't be? I'll come back in the frame on this one. So it states straight from Galileo Protocol. I'm going to blow this up. They're happy to announce that Galileo Protocol is leveraging Alliance Block peer-to-peer capital raising solution. You can check out the pre-listing at funders.app/funder/active. And, some people got some really good responses to this, right? Strong partnership. Dear Galileo team, you guys are better than Santa Claus. Let's take a look at this real quick. So as we're pulling this up and it's loading up, you can see it for yourself right here, right? If you're into these type of things, right? But there it is. And it's pretty much all there for you to mess around with if you choose to do so. I don't know. It's not like massive news, but you know what? Pretty cool to see Leo X working with Alliance Block. All right, so that's just a brief update in regards to that. I'm going to jump into the next particular part of our coverage. Let's jump into H-Bar. This is a quick video from Dr. Lehman Baird. It's only 3 minutes. And this is pretty cool stuff. I found this earlier today as part of my prep for the show. Sometimes we like to highlight what's going on with some of the old lectures from him. This was actually posted 5 years ago. You may be wondering, well, why pay attention to this? Well, again, you want to respect great research. And of course, who does it better than Dr. Lehman Baird? I mean, he's a scientist and he breaks down Hedera better than anybody. Why wouldn't he? I mean, he's the guy who basically got it all put together. So we understand that Hashgraph is not a blockchain, right? It's its own particular technology. But this particular video is only 3 minutes and 9 cents. 9 cents. I'm talking crypto so much, I'm quoting prices. It's only 3 minutes and 9 seconds. It's called The 5 Consensus Algorithms. Number 1, Proof of Work by Dr. Lehman Baird. And it says the proof of work is one of the more popular as well as more resource-intensive consensus algorithms used today. In this walkthrough video, Dr. Lehman Baird will deliver an informative overview of this system in order to provide a better understanding of distributed ledger technologies based on proof of work. Smash a like if you haven't done so already. Let's go ahead and play this from Dr. Lehman Baird of Hedera.
Some DLTs are based on proof of work. Proof of work is the idea of using a supercomputer, a mining rig that's expensive, to burn lots of electricity, which is expensive, in order to solve a math problem that's totally useless to humanity. But the purpose is to slow you down so that at slower intervals, a miner will solve the problem and be able to add a new block to the chain. And so the blocks come in slowly. Now, occasionally 2 people add a block at the same time, which is a fork. That's a bad thing. And then the community as a whole has to come to an agreement on which of these 2 do we increase and which one do we ignore. And it takes a little while for them to decide which one to continue with and which one to basically chop off. Because it takes a while, we need to make sure they don't start forking too fast. If you forked too fast, you wouldn't be able to chop them off as fast as they're appearing. And that's the reason for the proof of work. The purpose of proof of work is to make you run more slowly so that the community will have time to deal with these forks before the next fork happens. Of course, if the whole point of it is to make us run more slowly, the result is we run more slowly. And we're wasting resources, and the resources are expensive, which means that we will tend to have consolidation of miners down to the few people who can afford the equipment, and consolidation of geography down to the places where electricity is cheap. There are also security problems. What if there is a firewall around a good portion of our people? The firewall is run by maybe someone malicious who decides to turn off the firewall, partitioning us. Could we end up with 2 different chains? Or maliciously manipulates the firewall, turning it on and off in some disruptive way, or letting some packets through and not others. Could we end up with different consensus on each side, 6 confirmations on each side, and then a double spin wouldn't be caught? Or what about fairness? What if you're trying to do something like a stock market where the ordering of the transactions matters? Well, with proof of work, whatever miner puts the transactions in that block can put them in any order that they want, and they can leave some out if they want. And maybe you could bribe them to leave out your rival's transactions. So we don't really have fairness of ordering or fairness of access or even fairness of timestamps. The miner puts a timestamp on the block, but maybe they're lying, or maybe their clock is wrong. You don't really have the whole community weighing in on what time the timestamps should be. So we have some difficulties with firewall attacks. We have some difficulties with fairness of access and ordering and of the timestamps. And then we have the expense and inefficiency of doing the wasted time. But it does work, and it does allow us to have a single chain that whenever it forks, we quickly chop off the forks, and then the chain goes back to being a chain. And that is the proof of work DLT technology.
So not too long, and gives you the quick gist from one of the best, Dr. Lehman Baird. Let's jump back in the comments just for a brief bit. Crypto Jedi says IO to partner with Swift. Edward Vincent, Office Space is what we were talking about, hence the F&A. Oh, yeah. My bad. All right, let's go further down. Boomer effing Sooner says, OKC Thunder getting curb stomped right now. All right, Cool Cat Crypto. Oh yeah, when does Gary go before Congress? I think it is. Let me just look that up real quick. Why am I not be able to pull this up? Hold on a second. Yeah, I thought it was the end. Isn't it like the end of this month? I don't know. I don't have the exact date on that. All right, let's jump back into what we have. I'll read a couple more comments and kick it to the next one. Crypto Smith says, Max, you are so far behind in the chat. I know. It's really bad. Really, really bad. All right. Let me go ahead and highlight that. We use it as a point of reference. And let's jump back into our lineup. We're going to jump into Casper. All right. So smash a like if you haven't done so already. Here is the Casper coverage. So the X Frontier, again, does him and Kevin Cage, probably the two top influencers when it comes to Casper, in my opinion. It states it's estimated that 7 to 10 billion in aggregate. Let me just pull back a second. Value will soon be minted on Casper. The number of patents minted was initially 25 billion, but now he hears the number is more around 40 million. Porsche's IP portfolio is 22.92 billion. Let that sink in for a moment. Is about 2.5 times larger than its market value. And on top of that, not here to speculate or hype in a way, right? Just want to point out how massive blockchain will be for IP. What is fact, though, is that Casper Network is the first chain at IP. We covered that many times, has decided to deploy these patents. Kevin Cage, like I was just mentioning before, has broken down some phenomenal, well-grounded threads around this partnership. Check them out. Do what you will with this information. Let's jump into this in regards to IP. Now, this comes straight from them. Remember how we mentioned Porsche? Well, it says Porsche Automobile Holding SE's latest market value is 8.886 billion. But what's even more impressive is the valuation of their IP portfolio alone. According to Siam, which is Porsche's patent portfolio, is worth a staggering, listen to this, 22.92 billion. Now you can learn more about some of the Siam's valuation straight from ipwe.com/ipwe-news. But let's break this or blow this up a little bit. So here's a little bit more of that reiteration of what we're just sharing with you guys. And again, it comes straight from the source of actually Porsche, right? And Porsche's market value as of April 12th comes straight from Google Finance, right? And there you pretty much have it. It's pretty interesting, right? This guy says, will you be onboarding Porsche IP onto Casper Network? And it looks like that's going to be the case, in my opinion. Pretty impressive to see some of these things, right? At least I think so. All right, let's jump into some of the other information that we have for you guys. And give me just a second. That might be actually it. Yep, it is. All right, so I am going to just read a few more comments. It's been a great show so far. And let's see what we have left. 1979 Caligula's NFTs. Oh boy, that movie is. I couldn't even watch it all. My stinky oyster soup and air freshener. Okay. Blackwood, a lack of clarity regarding crypto. Two judges having wasted their time on cases with unclear argument and a total waste of dollars, pushing out innovation. I believe Tom has a plan. All right, hold on a second. Blackwood, Gary and Elizabeth both need to be held accountable. And let's see where we're at. CryptoSmiths can almost guarantee that Tom Emmer does nothing. They're all useless. Could pretty much go with you on that too. He's going to be, especially if he has to face the music, and then he doesn't seem consistent with his BS. All right. All right. I wouldn't doubt if nothing happened. A lot of this stuff turns out to be a nothing burger, but we can hope, I guess. All right. CryptoSmith says Congress has a great history of talking about holding people accountable, but doesn't want to rock the boat when it comes to accountability. They all want to be reelected. Yeah. Yeah, I'm about 55 minutes behind. My God. Blackwood, despite what's happening, there are people in government and within the SEC that are trying to establish regulatory clarity. The Biden administration is why this is happening. Gary is the pawn. I would agree with that. Yes, they all look out for number one. Where the hell is Brian Dowie? Why is Mac? I'm a sandwich now again. Why is Mac not ignoring his comments? And try not to step in number two. Max, yes. I'm no longer a sandwich. Thank you. Blackwood, Biden is not what some people think. He sold out the U.S. Or how about this? He might not even remember that he did. Teach his own. I don't make it too divisive. All right. Big Watch dude, he was here earlier. He was. I guess, it's Friday night though. I mean, come on. Blackwood, got to love how the moral leaders in Africa are rejecting Kamala Harris. Basically, I think that's what you're saying. Garbage she's trying to push there. GS, just a mouthpiece for the agenda they are pushing. Yeah. Leaders in Africa, according to GS, is speaking with boldness and the truth. Marvin Davis, if you're into XLM, look at SHX, which is Stronghold. Yeah. Yeah, that's also one that's on the top 20 for the QFS. Why is Max ignoring my comments? You guys are funny. All right, ISO Jetpack J0229 just got off work. Power of the people. Good. Welcome, ISO Jetpack. All right. He decided to ignore your comments since Brian isn't here. That's funny. Max a million is on one. On what? Max is reading comments. Yes, I am reading comments. I can read every single comment though. Stronghold is a stable coin on Stellar. Yeah. Yeah, I know. We get it. I don't hold any, but I'm aware of Stronghold. Yes. I know, Boomer. I'm joking. Vaseline. I forgot you had to say Vaseline first. Jeez. All right. ISO Jetpack. What makes Stellar as stellar as it is because people like Max talk about it. I think you give me too much credit, but thank you for that. To the Jedi. Did Max read my Rosie O'Donnell casting couch comment? Probably not. Probably saw it, but just didn't read it because I just can't read every single comment. At Marvin, does that Apollo token run on RippleNet? All right. I'm not going to read everything here. Hold on. Let me see where I'm going. What's up, Cash Cats? Glad to have you here. All right. Corrupt people with more power than should have, fighting to preserve the fake version of currency that's been dead since 1971. That's a good point. Democracy doesn't make sense. Well, Jasmine work just will take time. Yeah, I think so too. Cool Cat Crypto. Our country is supposed to be a constitutional republic, not a democracy. A democracy is two wolves and a sheep voting for what's for dinner. Yeah. For the republic, not for the democracy. for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Doesn't mention anywhere, one democracy, right? Max is now 16 hours behind in the chat. Yep, I am. Sounds like Japan is going full force. A Jasmine run may happen sooner than later. Yeah, I mean, if anything, that's the way I look at it. Like I keep saying, it might very well be the one to get us to the promised land first. Hopefully more people pay attention. All right. GS says triple C, but now that sheep can identify as a wolf or drinking Bud Light. That's a good point. That is on point. I agree. My effed up idea for a beer can. All right. ISO Jetpack. Are we investing in money and concepts outside of our own country? Think about that. Why not keep it between ourselves? Oh, because the U.S. is cutthroat. It shouldn't be, but it is. Yes, again, my respect to the African leaders who rejected Kamala's garbage. Blackwood. A big part of the problem is that most of the people in the country are asleep at the wheel, raised to know nothing, and too distracted to care. All right, so Jetpack. Kamala ain't African. She's Jamaican and Indian. Kamala is a tool. Blackwood. They sent Kamala there because in their bigoted minds, her name and appearance would appeal to them when she spoke. Dumb. Yeah. That triple X. Utility is king. That's only part of it. All right, hold on. A few more comments. Everyone should have at least 1/4 of Bitcoin plus Matic and QNT. All right, so Jetpack. Jasmine means Japanese money. Data sovereignty will be huge. All right. Brett Headley. I bought a decent bag. Well, welcome back, Brett. You bought a decent bag of ICP at $4 for 2025 as a secondary crypto to Filecoin for storage. Oh, very cool. All right. The Crypto Smith. Okay, bets is max. Nope. I will be lucky if I even go 345. No more Google and Facebook stealing everyone's data. Says Cool Cat. Mr. J Crypto, welcome. Hey guys, just got home from work. Welcome, Mr. J Crypto. Good to see you. It seems like data is the new money or control. Hold on, let me turn this fan on. All right, hold on a second. Crypto Smith says there's going to be many different metaverse platforms that you can access with each metaverse. That's why I love BSV so much, all about data ownership. All right. It's the Landless Crypto Talk states, sleepless nights for me with my newborn. Yay, at least you guys are alive. Yeah. All right. Steve Rose, been a while since I've seen you. Good to see you, man. It's simple. Japan will use Jasmine to get out of their currency issues. Japan is an island. Tell me what they produce, but they are huge economy, and the government understands the first mover advantage. All right, Mr. Lambos, I've been there and going to be there again. Going to have my third child. Ooh, well, congrats, man. You have a conversation with Cool Cat. You're welcome. You had a disagreement or two. All good. Well, that's good for you, Cool Cat Crypto. My God. I give you some props on that one. That or you just didn't eat a Snicker bar that particular day. I don't know. Cool Cat is not a cool cat when he doesn't have a Snicker bar. What did you get? What did you say? What was it that Mike Cornwell said the one time? He needs to feed his cat. What does he actually feed you though? Is it a Snickers? Or is it some kind of special type of food? I don't know. It's boring to all agree on everything. Yeah. Well, at least we didn't cancel you out a long time ago, like some other channels, right? All right. Wow, that's a lot of XRP. Hold on a second. I think you got too many zeros there. That can't be right. 500,000 XRP, really? And 20 Bomba clot, man. Yeah. Hello, Steve Rose. The Japanese government and the public access are very bullish on Jasmine, man. Japan understands that Jasmine will transform the economy. All right. What's up, Mr. Lamb? What's up, Mr. Lambo? Mr. Bumbaclot. See where we're going with this? My God, I'm here. I'm catching up comments. Doing this Jamaican thing out of nowhere. Boomer F and Sooner. Hopefully, Jasmine transforms my bank account for, for some more Bumbaclot. I don't know where I'm going with this. Jasmine is music to an investor's ears. Yeah. All right, talking about Rocky 4 now. All-time favorite of all time. That used to be, when I was a kid, that was my favorite one. As one became like, I don't know, got into my 30s or something like that, I was like, I think I had to go with Rocky 1, Rocky 2. Probably then Rocky 4. Yeah. But how about Rocky? Rocky Balboa was actually pretty good too. You know what? Maybe I have to go with Rocky 2. I mean, Rocky 1 obviously won Best Picture, but Rocky 2 was like, he actually like wins that countdown, right? Against Apollo Creed. Man, Carl Weathers. I mean, I still say as far as like boxing ability or, the representation of boxing ability, he was a testament of it. All right, Boomer F. I think Rocky was happier South Philly. Adrian was the one that was pissed. That's a good point. Clubber Lang. I pity the fool. Yeah. Yeah, what was coming, though. All right. Does everybody have to use the pointer finger with the thumb to make a point? It's getting annoying. Stop using your first finger and thumb to make a point. Oh, yeah. All right, Steve Rose, I have a question. What cryptocurrency or blockchain does Saudi Arabia like the most or involved with the most? I have an answer for that. Well, maybe not necessarily Saudi Arabia, but definitely the United Arab Emirates. So I'm not done with it, but I'm doing a deep dive in regards to WASPay. And I'm telling you flat out, if that is something that interests you in regards to that question you had, you want to check out the deep dive when I finally get it out. I have a whole outline that backs up that particular, with some of the research that I have in regards to that. I've been more and more in tune and understand the whole concept of WASPay, WTK, becoming very, very impressed with it. Almost to the point where like I'm thinking like, man, I might just have to pick up a bag of it. I don't know. I'm just getting to the point where it's like, do I really need to pick up a bag of everything? No, I don't. I don't need to pick up a bag of everything. There's ones I have short lists for. WASPay is definitely leapfrogged itself to there. I don't want nobody FOMO in, but I know some of you guys have mentioned it in the past, like looking at WTK. I definitely have, and it's just becoming more and more impressive day by day. Rocky 3 was your favorite. You know one thing? How about this? Crypto Smith, all right? I know I'm way behind on the comments. How behind? Half an hour, apparently. I'll state this. This is something I have a gripe about. So in Rocky 3, Apollo Creed trains Rocky Balboa to basically fight like Apollo Creed, right? And we see that when he fights Clubber Lang for the rematch, right? You could totally tell. It's like, oh my God, he's not fighting like traditional Rocky, where he just leads with his face, which, by the way, why would anybody want to lead with their freaking face? Like, I was literally taught that when I was 5 years old. Don't lead with your face, for crying out loud. Anyway, so yeah, he ends up fighting like Apollo because obviously Apollo trains him. Now, keep that in your mind. Why the hell is it by the time we get to Rocky 4, Rocky Balboa absolutely forgets everything he's taught by Apollo Creed when he goes to fight the Russian, right? Ivan Drago. Yeah, he ends up beating Drago, but like, come on, like, why aren't you fighting that one? The only excuse I can think of is maybe, what was it, the director probably, right, says to him, well, or says to Stallone or, where the script writers or whoever it is, say, look, you can't fight like Apollo because Apollo ended up getting killed in the ring by Ivan Drago, so obviously you shouldn't fight like him because you probably get killed too. That's the only gripe I could see. But I just thought that was a little ridiculous. He never fights that way again. And it was so amazing to see him kind of like fight like Apollo Creed in Rocky 3. Anyway, it's just a gripe I have. Steve Rose says, to me, it looks like Saudi Arabia is heavy into XDC. Could very well be. Cool Cat says he loved Rocky 3 a lot. A close second to part 2. Yeah, and if anything, that's also what made Eye of the Tiger such a popular song. It's that soundtrack. Yeah, that's right, with Drago. The best coin on Binance is Planet Aqua. 2 was good. I must break you. What's that? One of his trainers, he's just like, everything Drago, everything Drago hits, he destroys. Something like that. Anyway. Boomer F and Sooner, I played Blackjack with Tommy the Machine Gun from Rocky 5 not long before. Oh, that's sad, with Tommy Morrison before he died. My God, that's sad, man. I know he had AIDS for the longest time or something like that, and man, that is sad. Yeah, that's a sad story with him. All right, it was a celebrity poker tournament, and he was out fast. Oh, dang. It was barely recognizable. Yeah, I saw some of his later pictures. It's a sad situation for sure. Tommy Gunn's story was sad. Dude was a great fighter. I agree. It is sad. I cash at Crypto Smith. Decent week. I'll be interesting to see how the week closes. A lot higher lows all around. All right. People are going to take profits, so a slight pullback is anticipated. Wow, I just said that, Max. I'm laughing my butt off. Said what? Sorry. Tommy the Duke Morrison. He had a bad man in his time. He had a bad man in his time. His wife was very protective of him at the tournament. Oh, okay. All right. Edward Vincent, the gossip guy. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Dr. Lehman Baird. Man, allergies kicking my butt today. Dude, why not have proof of proof instead of anything else so there's no argument of what is what? What the heck? Nobody is like a fast forker. Exactly. Where's the proof coming from? Consensus from who? We have no answers. Dear God, that man needs sleep. Yeah. Yeah, he does. Maybe he's like Mr. Max and suffers from sleep apnea. I don't know. I am kind of looking rough around the edges lately. I might have to clean up for the Crypto Chick show. Or space, why I call her Crypto Chick. The Space Chick. There we go. Yeah, Cash. My wife hates that. Oh boy. You see the bags. Yeah, his is really like down to here almost. More than my XRP. Yeah. All right. I don't know how. We're cons. We got, man, there's a lot. I don't think I'm going to read them all. All right. I'm just going to get to some few key ones because I'm kind of like just running out of gas. Sorry. If you wanted 5 hours of WrestleMania, it's not happening. Let's see where we're at. Steve, I'm curious when the BRICS nations start their own coin. That would be the knife in the U.S. that would take the USA out. The BRICS nations coin that is used to buy oil. Crypto Smith, it's been fun, everyone. Gotta go. Hope everyone has a great weekend later. Yep, take it easy. I know that you were gone a long time ago, apparently. All right, everyone's gone. Everyone's fizzling out. Boomer F Consumer's like, dude, I'm gone. It's cool. Steve Rose says, call the coin Bricks coin. Or Bricks, BRKS coin, Bricks coin. Calvin, welcome again. Blackwood, how the F does a former SEC get to start a lawsuit and he walks out the door? Jay Clayton just gets to stir up crap storm and walk away. That shouldn't be allowed. I agree with that. Yeah, shouldn't be allowed, but it is. I think at the end of the day, it's called what? Special interest. Steve Rose, people keep saying they don't understand why the U.S. isn't backing cryptocurrency. Why would the USA do that when they want to? Marvin Davis, no, APL is a layer 1 that does what Ripple does out of South Africa. Take a look. Its intersection. I don't know if I'm going to be able to take a look at that right now tonight, my friend. Sorry. Kevin, welcome. Do you see XDC hitting $10 plus once fully implemented? Yes, absolutely. And then some. And then some. I saw Jetpack laughing my, you know what off, Max. Oh, really? You like that? Oh, my allergies. Laughing my Max off. Yeah, Jamaican accent is fire. Me Jamaican, my youth. I hear you're Filipino. I jack all trades. Me bumbleclotted Blackwood. Cash Cats. Never been part of me bull run before. Anyway, will be a new to me. Yeah, fast me. Jasmine is what Jasmine does. Or Jasmine. Carl Weathers look like you could fight good in real life because he's a bumbleclot. Good at crypto. Must have been a boxer. That doesn't sound right. Before Rocky. Edward Vincent. What is this? Huh. I'll have to get you to say that one. All right. ISO Jetpack. Don't base all your base on crypto, but on estate planning and trust assets. That's a good one. It's about having control of your money. Assets with anyone having a say-so in the bumbleclot. All right. Let's go further down. ISO Jetpack J0229 because the first 228 were taken, man. The movie wanted a particular looking character to win for a bumbleclot. If they told you Jesus was black, then what? You know, the whole thing with Black Jesus, I'm totally fine with it. I mean, you know, like there's kids that like, you know, look at Jesus being Black Jesus. They have the picture. To me, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, you know, yeah. I've always been for that personally. I mean, you know, anyway. The Rocky movies, them show how perseverance and hard work can lead to success. Them inspire and entertain with nail-biting fight scenes and uplifting music, man. And uplifting BSV. People to understand when it comes to the real Bitcoin. You got to get that Satoshi vision, man. You have to have stinky freaking oyster stool. You have to have plenty of air freshener mixing with that oyster stool. And then you have to have a Maximus man the other day getting too hot because his air conditioner went out. He couldn't take it no more and could take no more comments of irrelevant BS man. So he couldn't take no more. He had to leave the show and said sayonara. But his message gets intertwined and misdelivered, man, to be misinterpreted. I don't know where we're going with this. It's a miracle when you have 30 people watching at this point. All right. Dreamer, anyone here into Groot? Nope, I am aware of it. I have seen it. I thought that was something else. But welcome, Dreamer. McDizzle loves Groot. You think? Okay. How about this one? I don't even know what Blackwood sounds like in real life. So let's just say that he sounds like I don't know, like like a 1930s gangster or something. Dreamer, thank you for the reminder. I use Globius, but I haven't invested yet. Blackwood, we all learning it and we're all gonna make it. Dreamer, no problem. Pre-sale ends soon. The Crypto Jedi. Tommy should have gone to Magic Johnson's AIDS doctor. Yeah. And if anything, he should have been a special guest on a very special episode of South Park that basically outlined the reason why Magic Johnson no longer has AIDS is because literally you take the money, you take that damn fiat, you put it underneath a freaking microscope, and you will see the freaking AIDS virus jump off of the damn, off of the petri dish onto the freaking money. All right. Magic Johnson is immortal. River, Groot is available in the Globius app. Pre-sale until April 20th. I don't know how much other than that. The Crypto Jedi. They should use XRP to buy oil. Mr. J Crypto, Max, take money, leave the drugs. Leave the drugs? I used to be on an improv team, my friend. I did take the damn money. I got paid to do this gig. People say, don't quit your day job. Well, guess what? That used to be my damn day job. Go figure. All right, let's get Edward Vincent. I guess I'll do this one again. Wow, something where everybody's always have, but nobody can hold. I can't even read that. Hold on to it effing too long. Breathe. LOL. I'm not reading that. Why is that? Doesn't make sense. Black with his new voice. I'll accept my new voice, Max. Thank you. Marvin Davis, Maximilian. But when it hits, I'm coming to Phoenix, bro. No BS. Yeah. When the ish gets hot, I bring feds to your spot. Try to get with freaking Edwin Vincent. Try to take me for all I got. Try to get down with Mr. Theta Frog. I'll freaking take you. Dang. Why they want to stick me for my paper? This Skilo down with Mr. Cody Cole with the Sachi Hachi. Bound I found out he was messing with everybody. We want to talk about me, the fake ID. The case was in Virginia, the body in BC. You'll always be, that's what I get for kicking. Pay my own bill, commence the ass kicking. All right, sorry about that. Anyway, Marvin Davis, Maximilian, when it hits, yeah, that's right, my bad. Theta Frog, I just loaded up on Galileo Protocol. Leo X, what are your thoughts? Hey, man. We covered Leo X. I think you're going to be more than good in the long run. Is just make sure you hold. In my opinion, it's not financial advice. This is what I would do. I would hold long term for that particular one. I would not swing trade that because they consistently tokenize different assets. Diamonds, you have, for instance, well, that's more like LCX, but with TMNs. But the recent one was talked about yesterday. You have the tokenization of movie tickets. I mean, they're going to keep doing more and more things, and they have a limited supply, so that's bullish in itself. And it's the first QRC 20 token, and they're also going to be using Quant's QRC 721 secure smart contract NFTs. So in a all-time highs for the bull market, utility run, and so on. I think you're going to be sitting pretty personally with your Leo X. That's honestly my thoughts. I would not swing trade that. I'm just throwing that out there. I think you're going to bite yourself in the butt later, or bite the bullet. I should say bite yourself in the butt. What am I talking about? Long, in the short term. But again, that's my thoughts. Mr. Cody Core, hello, Maximum Max. Yes, welcome, Cody Core. And I'll read a few more comments. I think we're almost done. Dang it. Yeah, you used to always say it. You're like, dang it. It's all good. Yeah, man. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, go back to Jersey, you bum. You don't want to freaking mess with Mr. Blackwood. Let me tell you about something. All right, let me tell you about something. I'll freaking send you down to the fishes. You won't be able to claim your damn XRP when your freaking ledger is strapped to your body and down with the fishes. But then again, why would anybody want to do that? Well, I'd be throwing money away. Anyway, JG, hey, Max. They so pumping. They so pumping, mom. Yes, welcome, JG. Max, that Jamaica movie Wayne. All right. Max getting a second win. No, I'm not getting my second win. No, I'm ending it here soon. Hit that like button. Yeah. Why, you guys want 40 people and me keep going? No, not tonight. Marvin Davis. Hold on, let me read this. Shotters take the money. Left the what you sound like a pooty wad. What the heck? Oh my god, hold on. What is this? I log on to the LCX and I feel so dumb. Lol. I don't even know how to buy. I transfer my freaking Liechtenstein, and any time I tries it, it tells me I don't have enough, even though I do. And then I look at it and I say to myself, what the freaking hell is Maximus? He tells me I have to avoid it, mash it, stick in a stool. And I always say to him, I'm like, what the freaking hell is this lingo that you want to talk about, this crap about boy that mash it, stick in a stool? And then I think to myself, Mr. Maximus claims he's from the freaking, the one of the front of the five boroughs. Was it Brooklyn, Staten Island, freaking Bronx? Maybe he's actually from like uptown Manhattan, like Harlem or some damn thing like that. Or maybe he's from freaking Spanish Harlem, but why would he talk like that, right? But in reality, I think Max might be from freaking Queens. Nah, he must be from freaking Brooklyn, straight up and down. All right. At the end of the day, go back to Jersey, you bum. You won't want to pay attention to that life-changing wealth. You don't want to pay attention to freaking XRP and the on-demand liquidity. You don't want to do more of your own research. Well, then you need to do what? You need to get with freaking Quant Papa. Yeah, that's right. The greatest of all time. One of the freaking Quant All-Stars. He could tell you all sorts of things about distributed ledger technology and freaking Gilbert Verdi and write it on a freaking Godzilla token looking buffed as a freaking mug. You don't know about it? You need to learn about it. All right. What's up, Quant Papa? Elbow cough? What the heck? Hope your live is going good. Thanks, man. Jeez. We went off the rails on that one. Yep, on LCX. Quant Papa. Hope everyone's doing fine today. And Brittany Tune is like, I don't know what the hell's going on here. Max is like talking like this. I don't know. Well, you don't know either, you little bastard. Anyway. All right. So do we have anything else? I think that's about it. So I'm going to double check the crypto market real quick. And then with that said, I think we're going to leave on that note. I'm going to share this real quick. Let me share this. This is the overall crypto market cap. We are at 1.27 trillion. I say that we're going to go hit 1.30 maybe by next week. And here's what's going on in the top 100 real quick. Arbitrum is still doing things. Man, Singularity. Remember we covered that since 4 cents, right? Late last summer, 2022. Pretty cool stuff. Excuse me. Let's check out what's going on with my watch list. Luna 1. Ooh, garbage. Don't get into Luna 1. Marilio still doing pretty good. All right. Nothing really stands out too far. Let's see what's going on with what's on sale. Do not buy Mononoke Inu. Proof of liquidity is, man, if that goes to a penny even, I'll have to get more. Or under, I'll have to load up the bag. Eventually, I'm telling you flat out, KuCoin will be the platform once again for staking. And that utility will kick in, and I'll be so glad that I picked up a lot of that. That's just me. Do your own research. And I think that's about it. All right. Let me see where we're at. Oh, man, a bunch of comments already? Already? There can't be. There cannot be. I think. Oh yeah, it was Brittany's comment. Brittany's like shocked. All right. Let me read this. I had a lot of problems with LCX, from signing up to funds not shown in my wallet to coins disappearing. Ish loads of glitches. There you go. Everyone's having a good time. Max's paw for the win. Yeah. Yeah. You know what's really bad? It's when he's completely asleep. And then I'll do something like this. You ready for it? I'll go. And I would like to welcome. Watch this. Watch this. Put her off it sooner. You didn't say nothing at the time. But sometimes he'd be like, hey, shut the hell up. I'm trying to sleep at the dang table. When I was your age, I had to walk to school. Shut up and sit down. I said no. But Dad, I'm just trying to cover like this stuff about distributed ledger technology and stuff like that. I'm trying to reference this great researcher. His name is Quant Papa. I don't give a damn if he's Quant Mama, your mama, Joe Schmo's mama, boy that mashes sticking in his stew. I'm trying to sleep at the dang dinner table, you damn whippersnapper. If I was your age, I'd freaking kick your ass up in between your shoulder blades and make you take notes. Anyway. All right, Max, you never seen Shadows with Kamani, Marley, Bob Marley, son, and watch that movie ASAP, especially if, oh yeah. I own Belly on Blu-ray. Yeah. I know that's kind of weird that I own that, but whatever. Quant Diddy Papa Daddy. Yep. All right. Yep. Shout to Mr. Quant Papa. And I'll give you guys a chance to maybe do 2 more comments, and that's about it. Cool stuff. Cool cat crypto. Cool cat crypto. All right. Where are we at? What about the Uno token? What about it? I don't know about that. All right. 1, 2. Yep, it's over. All right, guys. It's been a good show for the most part. 4 hours and 7 minutes, roughly. Yeah, thank you very much. We'll be back here tomorrow for another edition of Crypto Talk Now. Yeah, you're very welcome. And hopefully I'll have some more time. Maybe tonight. I don't know. Let's see how far into it. 10 o'clock at night. I don't know. I do need to put some recorded video content out because that is the winning formula. You know, you put out recorded videos, people come from the recorded, they join the live. It's just like, it's kind of like an ever growing ecosystem of, you know what I mean? It's just a beautiful thing. And I need to get back to that. But yeah, anyway. You're very welcome, Mr. Edward Vincent. Give him a follow, guys, if you haven't done so already. Edward Vincent over at Top Shelf Crypto. We're going to give him a plug real quick. He's over on Rumble. And let's pull that up real quick. And let's... Ooh. Wow, I wasn't expecting that, but all right. Yeah, all right. Top Shelf Crypto. All right, man, you're up to 203, man. Congratulations. Very cool stuff, Mr. Vincent. Yeah, give him a follow. And then he's got this one live signals from 2 days ago, 4 days ago, trading legends, lessons from the masters of the market. Some other ones about quant XRP live signals. Is XRP a security or not? All right, very cool. And yeah, he's beating the crap out of us over there, I'll tell you that much. Well, that's cool, Edward. Right on, man. You're gonna do some good things on Rumble. I totally see it. So give Mr. Edward Vincent a follow on Rumble. And we'll read a few more comments, and that really will be it. Brittany says, good night. Have a great night, Brittany. Vincent Mafia, Quant Diddy, Quant Bappa, Represent baby. Oh, God. Station ID. Yep, you're welcome, man. Blackwood Daddy. Biggie Max, Vincent Mafia. Represent baby. Oh, yes. For we can conversate for a few, because in a few we will do what we came to do. Ain't that right, boo? True. So turn on the telly and we go to the crib and watch a movie and the jacuzzi, baby. Back tomorrow. Enjoy the Biggie Smalls, because Biggie Smalls was the illest. Your style, Mr. Gary Gensler, is played out. Like that Arnold in that, what you talking about, Willis? The thrill is gone. Never mind. I could just go on and on. I'm probably going to go listen to some Biggie right now, to be honest. All right. Remove that. Have a great night, everybody. Sayonara. We'll play the outro. Have a good one. I don't think I'll play anything after that. We got that flag the other night because I played a Tupac video and it basically showed like a, I'm not going to even say the word, you know what deal. And I didn't know it was going to be in the video. And then we got a warning about it. Man, it was bad. Anyway, can't let that happen again. So, all right. It's going to turn off all this stuff. The branding. And yep, here we go. Have a great night. Stop screen. And here we go. Oh, I messed that up, didn't I? All right, here we go. You know you love looking at that casting couch. Oh, yeah. Go, Larry.